Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Why is stream elements posting my title in the chat? I didn't know it would do that. Okay. Sure. I only modded stream elements because I have like one overlay thing from stream elements dashboard now. So I just modded it just in case I need to. Oh, I should start my replay buffer. What am I doing? Oh, I'm now realizing something I forgot to do. I forgot to get like batteries for my controller. Because I did get a low battery warning beforehand. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Just waiting a couple minutes just in case, see if I drop any frames. I did do a test beforehand, and the test was like fine, so should be all good. I do need to run and grab batteries for my controller though. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Uh, did I spell that right? I don't know, I wanted to say best of luck the stream. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you popping in. Say good luck. Alright, I'm gonna quickly grab batteries because I literally can't start without them. I'm back, guys. Oh, I'm forgetting everything I'm doing. I got the batteries. Just wanted to put that there so people don't come in and then they're like, why is he started but he's not even on the stream? Good. Everything's all over the place. Let's turn that off. Hang on, I forgot I need to Turn my back like all the way up so my camera doesn't bug out. I can probably turn my down a bit. It's a little bit bright. Okay. I should be fine. Is my webcam still bugging out? Oh no, that's just my clothes moving in like from my fan. Okay. You should be fine. Come on guys, I know exactly what I'm doing. And my headphones are tangled. Start, good start. Okay. Can I hear things? That's loud as hell. Okay. That was so loud in my ears. Just the clicking sounds from the Xbox menu. So we're continuing Dark Souls 3 today, even though it's been a month and a half. Normally, if I was playing a game off stream and I took like a month and a half break from the game, I would absolutely restart the game. But we're not going to do that. Because I've played Dark Souls 3 before, and we just wouldn't do that for the stream anyway, because that is long. Do you mean I need to be online? I own the game. I'm not playing it because a game boss. Did I even get the password correct? I hope you can see a reflection of that in my glasses. I'm gonna assume you can't. I'm gonna take my glasses off just in case you can see a reflection of me doing this. I got the password wrong anyway. That was not the password for the router. Why can't I? Please. My Xbox is struggling right now. It's because I haven't turned it on in so long. It's been like a month since I've played on the Xbox. I literally own Dark Souls 3 though. Why can't I play it offline? Please. For God's sake. Oh wait, am I still getting the password wrong? I don't even remember what the password is for the Wi-Fi. Hey Long Neko, welcome. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you well. Yeah, it's been like a month and a half since the last stream. There we go, bloody hell. I remembered the password. For some reason my Xbox has just decided to not save any Wi-Fi networks. And it won't let me play the game offline. This is literally... I have it check marked right here. This is my home Xbox. And the Xbox still won't let me play my own games offline. Look, I can literally show this. There's no personal information on this screen. Oh. You know what would help if I plugged the capture card in? That would help. One second. I can ask you, I'm sure. So I'm doing KH2 critical, and I have no idea where to get better armor or defense items. What part of the game are you at? You can't see the whole screen of this, right? But look, you see that little tick there? This is my home Xbox. Why can't I play my own games offline? Please tell me. I've been using the stupid handkerchief up until now. On like the second Keyhole Pirate World? Yeah, I feel like you should have better armor by now. I'm trying to think where everything is in base game. Because obviously I've played so much of the randomizer. To be fair, a lot of KH2 critical, you will get like decimated by a lot of things. Because critical is just meant to be like really hard. Yeah, any defense helps a bit. I'd say you can craft some if you've got any like materials to do so. Like some of the best ones obviously are from crafting, but you can't craft those until like end game. Oh, you're past Demix though? Okay. Oh, you're actually really far then. For some reason I was thinking that you were on first visit Pirate World. My bad. You're literally way over like halfway. Yeah, you should definitely have more than the handkerchief by now. I would say Have you been like leveling up your drive forms so you can unlock like the higher jump and stuff like that, so that you can go to the other worlds and grab like more chests and stuff? Because there are items, like defensive items in the chest somewhere. I couldn't exactly pinpoint where, because I haven't played base game in quite a long time. Getting blinded by my TV. BB's castle yesterday, that fire is annoying. It's a big and a lot of chests. Yeah, it's weird though. Because a handkerchief, you normally get rid of that, like, I want to say in the first, like, few worlds maybe? The game is so loud right now. Is it loud on the stream as well? It's quite loud on the stream. Oh, there we go. I've only been leveling Valor. Mostly magic is kind of weak. Oh, you leveled up Masterful once. Yeah, so you at least have like a somewhat higher jump. Oh god, where even are we in this game? Okay. Why am I two-handed a shield? I don't know. I probably should have watched my last VOD to know why I'm here. Don't know any good leveling spots, honestly. You want to kill a lot of monsters right now, just strong ones. So, you know, each of the forms levels up in like a different way, right? Like I assume you know that. Like Valor levels up from you hitting Heartless. Wisdom levels up from you killing Heartless. Yeah, so the way Valor levels up is every time you land a hit on a Heartless while you're in Valor form, you get XP for that form. Wisdom form levels up when you kill Heartless. So the best place for that isn't really till the final world. Like it's a lot easier to do wisdom leveling in the final world. Mode levels differently without telling me. Yeah, you have to go like into your status screen, and then I think if you like press a button on each of the forms, it tells you how to level them. Like it doesn't have, I say, like you have to press like explain this to me kind of thing. Like when you go in here and you press like this, it's like the same sort of thing, I think. Master form levels, you know, the drive orbs, like the yellow orbs, picking those up levels master form up. So you just want to go find an area where enemies drop like a lot of drive form, like drive orbs, and then just kill them in master form. And then limit form is from like just finishing your limit attacks. Like every limit attack you finish in battle will give it an XP. You just need to like spam limits with it basically. What are the buttons in this game? I've been playing too much Night Rain. Why do I have this? How do I... Oh, I had this, right? And then I had this on my back because it gives me more souls. I think so. Yeah, and leveling up limit form is really good because leveling up limit gives you dodge roll, which does have like iframes, so it is very handy. Why am I in the demon ruins? I don't remember. What am I doing in this game? I assume I'm going here. This is what happens when I take, like, a long break from a game. Didn't we go through this area, though? I assume I just got off the lift. This is going to be miserable, though, by the way. Like, I'm going to be so rusty at this game. Like, obviously, I've been playing Night Rain a bunch, but... they still have, like, differences, you know? I'm going to be, like, trying to jump over attacks. Am I going the right way? Yeah, Night Rain is a lot, like really fast-paced. Oh. What's up here? Oh, is this just, like, where we came from? Yeah, okay. Did I stop right before a boss? I assume there's a boss in there. Well, like, you're going to slowly realize, even though I have like 40 hours in Night Rain, that probably hasn't helped me in any way. Honestly, I'm not the best. I've beaten like a bunch of the Night Lords, but I only beat one of them like solo. Oh. Didn't mean to even use my shields. Not really special, I'd say. Heard mixed stuff. Night Rain's fun. There are like a few bugs in the game right now. Like for example, the first 2 weeks of the game, I couldn't find a single multiplayer match. Like multiplayer was just bugged for a lot of people. And I do think it's a lot more fun if you play it with other people. Even if it's with randoms, I find it a lot more fun than in solo. I just like the chaos of like multiple people running around. I think it's quite fun. And right now my shift in Earth is broken. So what shift in Earth is like occasionally like your map will have like a special event on it and like the map will be different. And that's supposed to change after every few games. But my game's bugged right now and shift in Earth just doesn't exist. Like no matter how many games I play, there's no new shift in Earth. Like I'm just on the default map forever. And apparently that's a bug like a lot of people have at the moment. Is the shift in Earth not working? And I mean, you gotta hand it to FromSoft. their multiplayer's never been like great. So it does take me a little while to find a game sometimes. Because they haven't nailed the matchmaking properly yet. It's a little weird. But just gameplay wise, the game's great. I'm just losing health left, right and center. I keep pushing down the left stick to run. I keep pushing down the left analog stick because that's how you sprint in Night Rain. You can do like a really fast sprint. Good lord. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a bot as well. Hang on. One of those people yesterday advertising art. And emo making. Yeah, I did a couple of test streams like on my auto account. And even on my like test streams, I was just bombarded with bots. Like it looks like the bot problem has just kind of gotten worse since I've been away. Like I said, I would think about it. They just left happy. I just end up ignoring those people. Well, I got one in my test stream. I think it was on... When did I do the test stream? Wednesday? Maybe? Asking to leave my Discord in the chat. And I was like, no thank you. Gonna be mean, but yeah. Too many would also... It would also make me mean. Yeah, like I'm never outright mean. I just tend to just end up ignoring the messages because half the time they aren't even people. Oh, the shield guys come down after. Can you not shoot me in the back? There's a lot of enemies on this bridge. Oh, don't I have like... What does Bountiful Light do? What does that actually do? Gradually restores high HP. Okay. Jesus, that uses a lot of my FP. Why can't I lock on from this far away? Oh. Didn't mean to even use our shield. I think this is the last character I played in Night Rain was the Guardian, I think. So I'm just used to using my shield constantly. Because that's like all you do is the Guardian. You just shield the team. Nice. Okay. I'm taking a lot of damage. I need to remove these guys from the game. I miss like being able to run and move the camera at the same time. I'm now not used to running with B. Hello. I just tried to run with the left stick again. Do I have enough time to buff my weapon? I don't think so. Oh, I don't do much damage to you. Yikes. Oh, you got red eyes, right? These are like stronger than normal enemies. Jesus Christ. Does this guy respawn? Hope not. If I remember correctly, there's a boss in here. I don't remember what the boss is. I remember a boss. Oh, dear Lord. Do I have to run past? What the hell? Do I have to run past these guys every time? Because that's kind of mental. Okay. Let's get you on your own, please. You lose lock-on so quickly in this game compared to Night Rain. Night Rain you can lock on from so far away. Since there's like 3 kind of ranged characters. So like everyone can just lock on from really far away. Oh, you guys are still coming. I ain't fighting both of you at the same time. Hello? Okay. Okay, you were fine because you don't have a shield stopping my attacks. That was okay. Oh. Almost. Where's that buff they're putting on their weapon? Is that the... What's like there's like the sunlight one? The one that like restores HP when you damage things? I really hope they don't respawn. It's gonna be a weird run back. Oh wait. Is this a shortcut? That'd be great. So honestly, running past that, all those enemies would be kind of miserable. I still have a bunch of souls. Wait, I don't know where I'm going right now. I shouldn't be taking a drink. Where am I? That didn't really tell me anything. Oh, by this boss? Where's the newest bonfire though? Is it after the boss? Yeah, it'd be a pain if they did respawn. I assume the red eyes enemies don't respawn in this game then. Again, this is why I don't take like month-and-a-half long breaks from games if I play them off stream. Because I do just forget like everything. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I said it normally, if I don't play a game for this long, I would genuinely like restart the game. But because 1, I've played this game before already, and 2, it's a stream playthrough, I'm not gonna restart the game. But if I was playing it off stream, I absolutely would restart the game. I'm confused. Why do I have a +4 sword? I saw a cookie clicker and opened it 3 days ago. Got the 1-year achievement. Since it goes without you playing it. The game has a 1-year achievement. Oh, I remember. I think I played a game one time that had an achievement like that. But you did genuinely have to, like, go on the game like a year later. I don't remember what that game was, though. But that, like, really rings a bell. Only better rings. You have to play it or run it for 1 year. Yes, you can't speedrun it. Yeah, I played a game that did that. Like, there was no way to, like, bypass it. I genuinely don't know what that game is. That would have been, like, ages ago, though. That might have been on, like, the 360 or something. I just remember when I was younger coming across an achievement like that. But it was before I cared at all about achievements. So I was like, okay. I won't be doing that. I wonder if I missed any, like, really good rings. Am I fast rolling or medium rolling? I assume I'm fast rolling. Okay. That didn't make any difference, so I'm going to assume I'm already fast rolling with this stuff on. Don't remember if that's what I had on. Oh. Clearly it's not. Surely I'm mid-rolling then. If my next roll is like a fat roll. I don't know how the rolling works in this game.
Aha, so.
I wonder if I put that on, if I can just put some better armor on. I would really like to use one of the boss weapons, but none of them really scale with me. Other than maybe the dancer's swords. Like, they do kind of scale with me. Everything else is like strength based. Grab Havel's ring. Does this do anything for me? I'm blind. Wait, that barely took it down. We're down like 8%. Someone right now is doing the Dark Souls series from scratch. Mr. Hydra 3 times. So badly. Ignoring a big boss in the forest. Oh yeah, in Dark Souls 1. That's actually funny because I've actually also been watching someone play through. Well, I just finished watching them play through Dark Souls 1, and I'm actively right now watching them play Dark Souls 3. But they just finished like the Irithel dungeons, so they're like a bit behind where I am. So I don't get any spoilers. Bear in mind, this is a playthrough from like 8 years ago. I'm watching. It's not like someone new playing the game. Where are those swords? I have them +3. They are really cool. I'm still fat rolling, really. I have Havel's ring on as well. Okay. And the person I'm watching did Like all the 3D Zelda's 100%. Oh. Interesting. So they're doing like a lot of like completion kind of playthroughs. Hmm. Man, I wish dual wielding works in this how it does in like Elden Ring or Night Rain or something. Oh, God of War 100% as well. Still need to play God of War. That's on my backlog. These need Titanite scales. I'd be interested in using these. Like, I haven't used a boss weapon at all, like, in this playthrough. I think they're really cool. I actually missed a lot in Demon Souls. I feel like I did quite well in Demon Souls, I think. I don't think I missed too much. So my sword right now is on 181. I'm gonna level it up. Oh, now I need a slab. Oh, because it can only go to +5. It would be doing a lot of damage though if they're not resistant to magic and fire. I mean, yeah, it would be doing more than my sword, technically.
Be careful.
But am I ever going to get the chance to use these moves? Aren't all the bosses now like really quick? Like all the bosses are just quick now? Do I even have a chance to use that attack? Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Cool. Didn't know it did that. Is there anything I can do before this boss? Like, can I not fail this boss miserably? Can I read anything? Have I been anywhere where I can get slabs yet? Because I clearly haven't used a single Titanite slab.
Tis good, wasn't he?
Because my normal sword's only +9. Oh, I did see the playthrough I'm watching at the moment. They got a slab already. And they're in the dungeon. I think I missed it. Because I think you have to do the Onion Knights quest. And I think I already failed his quest. I want to say I already failed his quest. I think it's still doing more though.
Be careful.
Oh wait, I can't use... There's the downside. I can't use Lightning Blade on this weapon. I wish I could carry both of them. Can I wear like some gloves or something? There we go. Do I want to level up?
Welcome home, speak. Very well. Then touch the take now.
I need 38k.
Farewell, Ashley the Flip.
Do I have souls? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
I didn't think this would be so much.
Very well, then touch take note.
Okay. I just want more health.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Can I get rid of these souls, please? How much is one of these? That's 10k.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then touch take note.
Feels weird leveling up individual stats again. In Night Rain, when you level up, you literally just press a button and it levels all your stats up. Oh, I shouldn't have used another one of those. That's fine.
Welcome, speak. Very well, then touch take note. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
Why? Alright, are we gonna start this boss? Do I remember what this boss is? Not a clue. I just remember in my first playthrough, everything after the dancer gave me a lot of issues. I just remember struggling with everything after the dancer. Oh, we beat her pretty quickly, from what I remember in this playthrough. I think I got her like second try or something. My two-hand like? Hand is a lot slower. I don't actually know how many bosses I have left. I know I have the only boss I do remember, other I remember Solar Cinder like right at the end. I also remember Nameless King. Mainly because he's in Night Rain. So fighting him in Night Rain kind of jogged my memory. I know I have him still left to fight. Here we go, I guess. This is giving me some kind of flashbacks.
Oh dear. Another dogged contender. Welcome, unkindled one. Purloiner of cinders.
Oh, this fight?
Mind you, the mantle of Lord interests me.
Right, I vaguely remember this guy.
Fire-linking curse. The legacy of lords. Let it all
Doesn't this guy have 2 health bars? Like he has 2 phases?
now have your rest.
This is gonna be miserable. Hello. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was delayed. Oh. Wow, the music's great though. Music's amazing. Oh. Man, that little bit there reminded me of Expedition 33 a little bit. That was great. Oh. There's the first phase. I was pretty confident there was a second phase. Hey babe, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well.
Dear brother, I'm on my
Wow, that little riff there really sounded like the music in Expedition 33 though.
my brother.
This is a banger track.
Lothric's prince.
Oh, Cat Jam is without the exclamation mark.
For that is our curse.
Yeah, even the Cat Jam appears on the little emote wall at the bottom. This track's a banger though. This is great. Doesn't he do like magic now? Oh, there's 2 health bars. There's 2 health bars. Hello. Hey Demonic, welcome, welcome. Oh. Do I fight this boss? Okay. Oh, the delayed one gets me every time. I say every time. This is my first time fighting him in this playthrough. You know what I mean. Oh. Oh no. Okay. What happens if you kill the non-magic one first? Ah, what? Oh. Oh. Okay. That's what happens. Good to know. Wow, that does damage. Yep. Hello? Was that it? I just did it first try. Sure. Okay. It's fine with me. Oh, welcome to Monica. How you doing? Sorry, I couldn't give you a proper welcome then. I was locked in. I have been, I've been here. I've just been a bit busy. And I'm now free to stream again. As long as I can. I can't believe I just beat that guy first try. For some reason, I feel like that guy gave me problems in my first playthrough. I'm having like vivid memories of my first ever stream playthrough of this game. And I feel like that guy, like I was on him for like at least an hour or something. We just beat him with no issues. I still had like 2 Esters left. Oh, what weapons do they have? Sick. I hope you've been well, Dominic. I've seen you online on I haven't been on DBD, but I've been on my PlayStation a bunch of past months. I've seen you online. Playing DVD. Interesting. There's a Dex faith weapon rather. Sacred Light, and use strong attack release light together with a great thrust of the sword. Oh. Or the grey sword that I'm not gonna use. I am gonna actually grab this, because this does scale with me. I'm curious. Oh. Is that like good though? Does that like do a lot of damage? Can I use this on someone? I forgot this doesn't bloody load. Yeah, we have the emo screen at the bottom of the screen now. I can also make it smaller if it ever gets in the way too much. I think it's fine for the moment. Doesn't cover that much of the screen. Can I have someone I can aggro on, please? So I can actually lock onto them. Hello? Okay. It does do more damage than the normal attacks. Like I did like what 115 with that? 150? Something like that? And I only did 90 with the normal attack. What do I need to use to upgrade it though? So I might have just used everything on the twin blades.
Tis good, wasn't he?
Need to use scales. Is it worth? I don't even think I have enough.
Pretty be careful. I don't want it.
Wish I could really see how much damage that would do to like a boss, for example. Because I genuinely don't know.
Welcome, speak.
Let's just dump all this into health.
Then touch taken up. Farewell, Ashen One.
How long my health is when I'm in like Ember form. How much do these give me? So I'm close to another level.
Welcome, host speak. Very well. Then touch taken up.
Okay.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Okay. Wait, am I supposed to be here right now? Is there anything else to do here? Where do I go now? Oh no. Uh... Uh... What am I doing? This is a problem. I genuinely don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Because it's been so long since I've played it. I know there's another... Oh, it's here, right? I have to go fight this guy again, but like the harder version. I remember this boss because this is the one that I was on for ages, because I remember having to switch to like a completely different playstyle to beat him. So I was just so bad at the game. What are these noises? Oh, dogs. I feel really strong. This sword feels kind of cracked. Okay. Oh my god. I'm just jinxing myself. That's pretty normal though. Cool. Oh. I again instinctively use the shield because of Nyrane. Okay. Stop. Is there going to be another one of those giant crystal lizard things here? Oh, there actually is. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, I didn't want to aggro both of them. I just kicked. Love that. Yikes. A stamina takes a really long time to recharge. Oh, nice. You get tie nice skills from these guys. That's great, actually. What time am I streaming till? What time did I start? Like 11, maybe? I started a little bit later than I had planned to. So I forgot I had to like sign out of my alt account on not only OBS but also Streamlabs and Stream Elements. So it took bloody ages to get back in on my normal account and everything. We're gonna phone call tomorrow evening, that's okay. Oh, do you have a freaking early night tonight? What time are you going to bed tomorrow? I was actually going to ask when your next day off is, because the DVD anniversary event started today, and I have yet to actually play it. Open tomorrow, close Sunday. Oh, I've been invaded by an NPC. Are you gonna follow me? Oh. Come find me in this open space. Where there's no cliff. Oh yeah, if you're on a close on Sunday, then I'll definitely be free for like a phone call tomorrow. Oh wow. Because I aim to finish my streams at like 11 each day. Wow. Wow. Fair enough. That way I can have some time to like edit after the stream. Or go to bed. Jesus Christ. What the Christ? This person's cracked. Then yeah, I got Cassie back off sisters. It's home to rest. Oh, then you won't open on Tuesday. When's your next day off after that then? Because I could plan my day off for your like day off after that. And then could play some DBD. You little knob. Oh wow. She's got more Estus. Don't laugh. Why is this enemy harder than the boss? Because this enemy can, she can parry me. The boss couldn't parry me. Yeah, you got no Estus left. There we go. Can I get the grass crest shield in this game? Because my stamina regens so slowly, even though I have this. Like, I really want faster stamina regen speed. I'll Friday next week off, going to zoo, then food. Oh, but you'd be free in the evening? Yeah, I could do Friday next week as my break day for the week of streaming. And then play some of the DVD anniversary. Because I'm obviously playing games on the PlayStation at the moment, like off stream. So I haven't really had time to play DBD. There's nothing even down here. Oh, I'm gonna go down here. Does anyone have any knowledge of items in this game? I don't know if I can get the grass crest shields. I will absolutely grab that like right now if I can. Oh, I need to drop down up there. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you've been well. Can probably and clearer than ever. Ah, you got a cab like this from Primark? Yeah, mine has a, on the front of it, which you can't see because I'm not taking my health right now. My hair's so long. It has like a little space cat on the front of it. Hey man, what's up? Late, just finished. Oh, a game model. Nice, nice. Well, that's no problem. I just finished, I fought the twins, were they called? And I beat them like first try without knowing anything about them. Which was great. I'm going to go use these souls. Oh, do you know if it is the grass crest shield in this game? Because my stamina regen so slowly. I think I'm used to the night range stamina regen. Like, I want to play more aggressive. But my stamina just regens so slow. Yeah, this has from Sheen. Because my girlfriend got me this and like a bunch of beanies on there. Now do a strength build on Bloodborne. That's classic meme though. I really... It is in the game? Is it somewhere where I can go back and grab it? Because even with this ring, like, I would like faster stamina regen, if possible. Yeah, I'm fine with you telling me the location. I don't remember what your name reminds me of. Mojo top 10 on YouTube. Yeah, watch Mojo, yeah. That was like a running joke back in COVID when we both were streaming like every day. We were saying like watch Bojo. Like the Discord and stuff. Can I give you any of these things?
Ah, hello again, yes. Do stay.
Road of Sacrifices, Crucifixion Bonfire. Wait, is that early in the game? Oh. So you're telling me I could have had it like the whole game, basically? Really? That's big sad. Because whenever I play Dark Souls 1, I just immediately go and get the Grass Crest Shield. So I need to drop down... Oh, like, is it literally right there? All I had to do was look over the edge. You're having a laugh. It was right by the bonfire, and I just never grabbed it. Okay. We can take away that pro gamer title now. I may have beat that boss first try, but I must have looked over this edge and just ignored that item. I have that. I'm just a loot goblin. I don't know how I didn't have that. Oh wait, I didn't even level up. Alright, memories self-useful. Bye. I can't believe. Oh. Okay. This isn't where I wanted to go. I can't believe it was that early in the game. You get that before you even fight the first, like, Lord of Cinder. Or what are they called? Fire Lord? Lord of Cinder's the last guy, right? Soul of Cinder? Just saying names at this point. Okay, that's how quickly it does it now. Okay. It is better. It's not as much as I was hoping. But I think I just got used to Night Rain. In Night Rain, your stamina regens insanely quick. Especially because you're more than likely going to get like stamina upgrades that regen it quicker. You saw my Discord message here. This one is so cheap. I'm going to go for us. I have a PC can run it. Yeah, I think I feel like I remember checking the requirements for that game, and I have like over the recommended. Like that game needs like no specs basically, which is nice. Yeah, I haven't played against the Five Nights at Freddy's DVD. Like, I haven't played against Spring Trap yet. I mean, I can talk. I'm kind of glad I didn't though, because apparently he was like really bugged. Like he could be invisible, which doesn't sound fun. Apparently they fixed that. Oh, it's only $3.99 in the Steam Summer Sale. I did see it. I got a notification saying like everything on my wish list is on sale. But I haven't actually looked if there's anything like cool, like anything good for stream. Maybe I haven't looked. Okay. Yeah, William Afton. They added Springtrap to DVD, and until like yesterday, he was bugged. Like he had a bug that people could abuse, where they could like turn him invisible. Which obviously is very unfair for the survivors if he's invisible. But I believe they patched that out yesterday. Oh, but that's his ability. No, his ability is not to go invisible. His ability, he has like a fire axe that he can like throw on people and then grab them. He can teleport through all the doors on the map. But there was like an exploit you could do where as Springtrap you would go through like a door and it would turn you invisible. And you could just play like that for like the rest of the game, basically. Oh. Oh. Jesus, okay. Oh. I couldn't even move. I was waiting to get up. Okay. Disbelieves friend acts and children. So yeah, because it's I assume Scott Cawthon, because Scott Cawthon like works with them on the chapter. Like you're not allowed to do anything FNAF related unless you like officially, unless you like work with him in some capacity. So I assume he took inspiration from like the film in a way, more than just the games. And that's why his like biggest outfit that people love is the Matthew Litter skin. Yeah, I agree. That's how it should be, because otherwise it just ends up like derailing the whole plot. Not that the plot's not derailed already, but you know. No spoilers for the latest game. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched Secrets of the Mimic yet. I'm waiting until I just have like a bunch of time free. Because I just want to binge it like in one day. Oh, you played it? I'd love to play it. But I sadly cannot afford that. Oh. What? It's bloody kicks. Okay. Oh. That kick is crazy. Oh. I'm gonna fall off the map. Oh. Okay. Oh. That's fine. Get me away from the edge. Yikes. Alright. Oh. Wow. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I swagged on 1 HP. I shouldn't have won that, but I will take second try. I will absolutely take that. Oh, you finished in 2 days. Didn't get the secret ending. Oh, you wasn't far off. Nice. We got that victory. I remember really struggling on that guy on my first playthrough, though. So I am quite happy I did that. Like, so quickly. I feel like I was on that guy for like 2 hours in my first playthrough. Maybe playing Night Rain has helped. I feel like I play a bit more aggressive because of Night Rain. Because you have to be aggressive in that game because you're just on a time limit.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, then touch take no.
Guess we'll go for more health.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Let me see what the boss weapons are.
Aha, so.
Um... You can get his halberd. Interesting. You take more damage. The hard mode ring. No, thank you. Can I get rid of these souls?
welcome. Speak very well. Then touch Haken.
But yeah, I'm really excited to watch a playthrough of that game. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to afford the game. To play it. Since I just brought like Nyrene, so...
Welcome. Speak very well. Then touch Haken.
I'd love to one day play like one of the new FNAF games on like day one on stream. I think that'd be like really fun to do. Because I obviously did, I did Help Wanted back in the day on stream.
Farewell, Ashen One.
But that was like 2 years after the game came out. So I was able to buy the game really cheap and then play it. It's kind of expensive. I only went into 2 or 3 glitches. Only one notice, but yeah, I've heard people saying like good things about it. That's all I know is, for the most part, like people are enjoying it. And that's honestly good after Security Breach. Because obviously Ruin was like better, and then Help Wanted 2 was good. So I'm glad they're keeping up the cycle. Music playing where it wasn't supposed to. Oh. Start to overlap multiple times. Oh, and became really tiring, yeah. Fixed up when you left the area. I remember when Matt Pat played through Ruin on like YouTube, and he inadvertently discovered a speedrun skip. If anyone doesn't know, when Ruin, the DLC for FNAF Security Breach came out, Matt, Pat, and Tom, the current host of Game Theory, they played through like the whole of Ruin together, and they got to like one of the chapters, yeah, the Matt Pat skip, and they accidentally skipped an entire chapter of the game, like quite a long chapter, by complete accident, because they like put the mask on in a specific area, and it for some reason skipped them ahead a whole chapter. And then that speedrun strat became the map hat skip. And neither of them realized they skipped a chapter. So they were like, why are we suddenly under the raceway? But they just had to go with it because they didn't know they skipped part of the game. And he later went back and played the chapter he missed. But it's just so funny that, of all people, it was Mappa who just discovered like a game-breaking skip. Because he obviously just analyzes every game he plays. Ah. Hello there. Oh, there's a Banshee. Oh, oh no. I was about to go off the edge. That's why I had... Oh no. Okay. But I want to watch GT Live playthrough Secret of the Mimic. Because I know Ash like live streamed the whole thing. And she brought Tom along for all the live streams. And I'm a fan of Tom. I like Tom. So it's gonna be cool watching both of them play it together. Just do the sunrise if you can, or do you want to have a block option just in case? I'm one-handing because it's just quicker. Like the attacks are a lot slower two-handed, I've noticed. Like this is how fast I attack one-handed. And if I two-hand, like there's a lot more of a delay between my attacks. That's like the only reason I'm one-handing. HD and Tom was there, yeah, that's why, and they, rather than, like, I could watch Storko play, obviously, but he only uploaded, like, maybe 4 hours of videos, like, because obviously people like him and, like, 8-Bit Ryan and stuff, they all cut out a lot of the game and stuff. Like, Ash live streamed the entire thing, so that means I just get to watch the entire game in, like, well, not one video, but, like, in multiple videos. What's under over there? Quick guy. He yells at this like you're a kid. I like Dorko. It might also be because I'm also British and I understand like a lot of the like mannerisms and stuff he does. But I do watch him a lot. But like I just prefer watching things that aren't like super carp, honestly. I'm much more of a long video enjoyer than like short form content. Like I would genuinely rather they all uploaded all their raw footage to YouTube and I would watch the raw footage. Like genuinely, I'd rather do that. Oh, cool. I'm gonna yell at all the time. Or he as well. I actually find his yelling quite funny. Like that's like one of the reasons I do watch a lot of his videos is because I find the yelling quite funny. Because he's quite a contrast to like everyone else I follow. I mean, Ash is now like a lot more loud than Matt Powers, but I still like watching GT Live. Was it finished to Mimic? Yeah, I saw online that a lot of people are posting his comments. Because a lot of people are like misunderstanding what he's saying. A lot of people are thinking he's saying the game's bad. But no, he just genuinely misses old FNAF. You don't miss original FNAF? F12315 is original FNAF mixed up. Yeah, it's just people miss they miss the like sit in your office gameplay. That's what people miss. Oh, you're still here?
Well, a lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell. Well, thou shouldst mind. What can this owe?
Oh. You sell Artorias' armor? Hello?
Best.
Can I buy that, please? Can I own that right now? There's a ton of it's 3D FNAF is fun. I'm wondering if they had original FNAF into the 3D one. Yeah, like a better version of what Security Breach did, I'd be cool with. I understand missing the original. Like, because obviously the originals had like darker tones as well.
Best.
I do like the new stuff. Security Breach was a broken mess. I still enjoyed watching people play it. Oh. And Ruin was great. I wanted to was great. I think the VR games are always great. Like, Stillwall does a great job. Of doing like the VR stuff. I haven't played them in VR, but I've watched like MatPat and stuff play them in VR. Big issues I hear is flash distance slide, the monofluff robots aren't scary. Yeah. That's the main complaint with Security Breach though. Like I hear people found Secret of the Mimic a bit scarier than Eyes of the Firekeeper. They found it scarier than Security Breach. And that's because I agree, like Security Breach wasn't like scary. Like everything was too shiny and clean and stuff like that. So it took away from a lot of the horror elements. Like it was hard to look at like glam rock Chica and be like, yeah, that's scary. The scariest thing was like Vanny, and she was in the game for like 5 minutes. So, you know. Taking the Mimic is good. What scary elements to me? Oh yeah, or like the daycare attendant, yeah. Oh. Right. Yeah, the endoskeletons have like the weeping angel mechanic. Oh, you can't go in there. We downloaded, we're gonna try Persona 5. I don't know, because it's another game that's just going to be endless grinding, and my only worry about playing that is obviously it's a gacha game, but it's going to have very similar gameplay to the Persona games, so it's going to make me not want to play the single player Persona games. Like I need to play Royal, and I feel like I'm going to get really burned out on Persona if I play X. Because it is just the same gameplay, relatively. Just in, like, gacha format. How many endoskeletons enter the bowling alley after you get the security pass? Maybe. I assume that was broken, like, when the game came out, though. Because, like, everyone who played the game early on, like, I didn't see that happen in anyone's playthroughs. But I could definitely see that being a thing that got fixed later on. And, oh, it happened in GT Live? In the bowling alley? Because I'm literally watching MatPat play through it right now. Because I'm like watching all of them before I'm watching like all of them before Secret of the Mimic so I can catch up on the story. And I don't remember them in the bowling alley. There's tons of them in there's that area under the daycare theater where there's like tons of them. Check the camera to be sure, and they just came inside? Really? Maybe I haven't got to that bit yet. I might not have gone there yet. I'm just the side of grind being time consuming and stuff as well. Maybe relink over any gacha game. Yeah, I really want to play that game. I want to get it on like PS5 so I can play it. I think it's on sale right now, but it's still just a bit too pricey for me. I think I saw it for like 20 quid or something. Okay, backwards. Yeah, to get the security pass as well. Yeah, like where you first meet them. You meet them under there, and they're under the daycare fair as well. What am I doing now? Where do I go in this game? Do I have any bosses left? Would I do it on stream or just myself off stream? What would you recommend as someone who's played the game? Because I wouldn't be opposed to either, honestly. I'm not, at this point with like streaming, I'm not opposed to streaming anything. Because I never know what's going to work unless I bloody try it. How do I get to the Dragon Peak? You have to go here. Oh, Granblue's been on my backlog like since it got announced. Because it just looks great. Looks really fun. How do I do emotes in this game? Don't I need to do like a dragon emote somewhere? I have to do this emote somewhere, right? It's on that cliff, maybe? Do I remember where that is though? Not really. Oh. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to playing that game off stream or on stream. Doesn't that game also have like... Isn't there like co-op multiplayer in that game? I swear I've seen people play that game co-op. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. I kind of like my other hood. Let's stick with the armor though. Do I just do it here? I mean, it's really nice story. It's pretty awesome, lengthy for series. Plus all the main mechanic and stuff in play during the campaign, plus character logs. Endgame is literally monsters hunt arise. Come to bosses, unlock upgrade gear, repeat, way more materials, and overall quantity of materials. Especially when you have 5 runs per character, 2 skill trees, 12 other slots. Yeah, like a gacha game per character. Yeah, like it literally sounds like right up my alley. Not to mention, you have to farm for the right artifacts or sigils, as they call them. I mentioned each character has sigils specific to them. Man, I wish I could play that game. Like, I would actually love to play that game. Yeah, I remembered this area, because this is where the Nameless King is. But I only vaguely remembered how to get here. It is like a weird little side area. I think he's the only boss I have left after, like, other than the final boss. So I wasn't really prepared to jump into the DLC today. Jesus Christ. hell? You guys do so much damage. Oh. So good. Manning playing is a lot of the bosses have desperation moves like H2 where you kind of just wait and dodging for the end. Ends up resetting your team character self buffs. That's understandable. I've played a lot of games that have that. That wouldn't bother me too much. That's just one of those games that never goes like super cheap though. Like cheapest I've seen, I think right now it's like 20 quid or something. And that's like the cheapest I've seen it. But I haven't seen it go any lower than that yet. Yeah, I'm open to game suggestions. I'm always open for that kind of thing. Nice. This game this year as well. Oh, because your friend wanted you to. But now, because the last two bosses in game, which are materials because of them, I like 10-minute fights. You need so many materials. Yes, you took a break. That's understandable. Is there a bonfire somewhere? Wow, my stamina still doesn't recharge as quick as I would like. Nice. Gonna go watch some YouTube before bed, baby. I'll pop back in before I go to sleep. Say night though. I love you. I love you too. I appreciate you sticking around and chatting for as long as you did though. I hope you find something good to watch before bed. I appreciate you wanting to pop back in before you go to sleep. Oh yeah, I've played Warframe. It's great, it's free to play, does special stuff you buy, potentially that price you need, platinum special currency, easy to earn, yeah, I've played a bunch of Warframe. There was one time where I just didn't know what to play and I just played like a ton of Warframe. I stopped at like a certain point though because I remember it just taking like multiple days to craft things. And I ended up just moving on to like another game. I feel like... Why haven't I haven't found a single slab yet? Like, I'm at the end of the game. I literally only have this area left and then I've got the final boss. Where are all the slabs in this game? I want to actually check something. Can I still do Onion Knight's quest? Because I know he gives you one. Let's take some grass. That's because if you go to Instacraft, new stuff people would be able to finish it, yeah, really fast, yeah. There's got to be some reason to keep you like playing like every day and stuff. I'll get back into it soon. About 20 playable characters roughly. A lot more free than most people think. There's obviously going to be meta subs, but I did a DMC team build. Characters are rapid here and the damage scales. The longer their combo goes, damn. Oh, he's still here. I can still do his quest. Okay, I'm gonna do his quest so I can get a Titanite slab. I need to buy his armor. You're making me want to play the game more and more. And they added a Grand Blue game to PS Plus the other month, and I thought it was that one. I got so hyped, but it's just one of like the fighting games. It's not the action RPG. They just added one of the Grand Blue like fighting games to PS Plus. Like, I was genuinely so hyped. I was like, oh my god, I can finally play the game. And it's just the wrong one, so... I just overhyped myself. Because they didn't add Relink, they added Grand Blue Rising, I believe it's called. Going back to question, I would do the campaign on stream. We start endgame-ish. Then you can treat it like a chill stream game afterwards. That wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly.
Hey,
I wouldn't mind doing that.
if you know where he scurried off to, I need to stock up. And if he's...
Oh shit, do I tell him? Oh, I need to buy the armor. I don't want to miss buying this armor. Patches. But I would absolutely do that. Play the campaign on stream and then have it as like a chill stream game. And they're saying I use mods to speed up farming more towards well, maybe I've seen it took them 100+ hours to min-max. Just one team of 4, damn. That sounds great though, honestly. I like the kind of slow grinds. I'm gonna not tell him, I think. Yeah, because he will stop selling me items until I defeat a boss.
Right, some things can't be... It comes with the territory, but if you happen to do it for old Pat...
And I don't want him to leave right now.
About where that... Right, some...
Wait, can I not buy from you unless I tell you? Oh.
About where that... Oh, that old thief's lost it if he thinks he has a chance. It's not like he's new to this game.
How can I buy?
That old...
No! I need the armor. I just kill Patches. I might just kill him. Does he drop the armor? If I kill him? Does someone expect to do more than just one team build? GG mod. Yeah, to speed up everything. That's understandable. I would obviously get it on PlayStation, so I wouldn't have any mods. But I wouldn't mind it being like a slow grind too much. So guys, I'm just searching up if I get the armor by killing him. Okay, yes, you can get the armor by killing him. Social artifacts, almost every aspect of the game. You can do a build. By spamming your ultimate moves ASAP. You can have builds to spawn skills, because some characters have multiple charges per skill. And the fact that treats every element the same, always doing weakness elemental damage. You could have fire only teams. Max build is going to take the biggest bugs in the game. Doing a stun tanks up. We just keep smacking the monsters. Nice. That sounds great.
What's happened, friend? Godspeed. I knew something was wrong. Well, now it's my turn. I'm unbreakable Patches.
Come on then, mate. You deserve to die. You little knob. Because you're a knob in Bloodborne. I hate you in Bloodborne. There it is.
Ah, how gracious. Let this. I only hope the gracious and almost as if it had lived me. Oh, I'm sure an ashen one's.
You didn't hear me killing. Like Patches. I wasn't that far away, you know. Do you sell anything cool now? Oh, that's cool. You can buy his stuff now. Let's do the story on the stream, actually. There's moments encounters at absolute anime peak. You know, see them again in Endgame. Oh, you can buy the dancer set. That's Smo's outfit. There's just so much armor. What the hell? I kind of want to buy that.
Ashen one.
Yeah, if I ever manage to get the game, I'll definitely do that then. Ah, it doesn't look as cool as I was hoping. Because you know I play Fashion Souls. If it looks bad, I don't really want to wear it. Maybe it would look better if you wore like the whole outfit. How much is it on the PS sale right now? I haven't checked.
Ah, well, how may.
Yeah, I don't think I've checked in a while. Yeah, I don't have anything planned for after Dark Souls 3 at the moment. Obviously, I'm doing both the DLCs as well. I don't have anything planned for after that. I want to buy the helmet in case it's cool. Didn't mean to use that much.
Ah, well, how may.
Is there a cool hat in here? What do people think is the coolest armor in this game? I want to rock some cool armor. I wish you could see like what it looked like on before you buy it. Like, would that look cool on? Undeer? Give me 1 second, my BRB, no problem. I can remember the most revealing outfit, don't judge me. Menos. Hey, you playing the way you want to play. There's no judging there. I like to try and make my character look somewhat cool. And I never end up doing that very well because I can never tell like in the shop what any of these armors look like. I'm gonna buy that.
Ashen.
Oh, cool. The dancer's crown adds like a long cape. Okay, wait, maybe that does work then. Yeah, okay, that does work now that you have the head. Yeah, like with the cape, now the armor works. Like I was thinking the armor was missing a cape. Fair enough. I believe him because I just have a gender. I just think it's weird to look out. Yeah, I generally, if you can create a character, I generally play as like a female. I just kind of always have. I don't know why. I just kind of prefer it. I feel like there's some games where you have like outfits that are locked to genders, and I feel like in a lot of those games, like if you pick a female character, you just get better looking outfits. And I like to wear like cool looking stuff. Would it still be on sale? I checked the UK PS store and doesn't look like on sale. Could be on the wrong site. I'm gonna rock the dancer armor. I like that. When did I see it on sale? Did I see it on sale? It might have been physical that I saw it on sale. I don't know. Maybe it was a physical copy I saw on sale and not on the store. I swear I saw it for like 20 quid somewhere. I feel like it was quite recent. I don't want to buy the dancer's other outfit now. I kind of just want to rock this. As well as that. We can still wear both as a male or female. Yeah, I heard in Wilds you can just wear whatever, which is great. Because they really should just make like all the armor so anyone can wear it. That is definitely how it should work in like every game. Oh, I still need more. Don't sound a Steam at least. Yeah, my PC definitely can't run that game. There's no shot my PC runs a massive game like that. I can just about run Dark Souls 1. I definitely saw it on sale somewhere on PlayStation. It might have been on like a different website. I don't think the summer sale started for PlayStation yet though. They have like a discount sale right now. But I don't think it's the summer sale. I don't know when PlayStation starts the summer sale. Who's host to the sightless firekeeper? What am I doing right now? There we go, we got the full outfit. Let's go. No performance complaints. My PC runs it well, but yeah. At least it has crossplay, yeah. I do need to play Wilds. I have access to it because my friend got it on PlayStation. But I have yet to play it. Summer Steam is insane for me right now. Every game on my wishlist is big discount except for Stellar Blade and Borderlands 4. Wait, Stellar Blade only just came to PC, right? So that makes sense that it's not on sale yet. Yeah, Stellar Blade is like brand new on PC. Where did I see? I could have sworn. What's it called? Grand Blue. PS5. Oh, that's where I saw it. Yeah, on like for like a physical version of the game, it's currently £19 on sale. That's where I saw it for how cheap it is. Let me quickly respond to a message and I will continue. So I could either buy a few games or spend the same for First Berserk, or get a few games. First Berserk will be back for sure. I could just get First Berserk or Scarlet Nexus and Tales of Rise and Bloodstained and Stranger of Paradise. Give me 1 second, guys. I can't spell to save my life. Do you ever just like type a message on your phone, misspell like 8 words, and then just fumble to like try and respell them properly? How much we get? What was the sale price physical in your currency? It's like £19, I believe. In my currency, so like 19 GBP. We end up with a dead library games you never played. Manage my money. I got $4,000 in despair. More to buy stuff. I still don't buy new games unless I really want to play it. Now I'm going to finish it. By the time I finish all the games I do buy in bulk. Yes, you're good in that regard. Yeah, you definitely have like a smaller backlog than I do. That's because I do obviously actively play stuff on like PS Plus and like Game Bars and stuff.
I'm in quite a... Maybe
Our game collection says it's like £19 right now for the PS5 physical version.
My deepest gratitude. I see with my...
How do we not like...
I'll be out of here in a jiffy. Until we meet again.
Can you see him down there? I swear I've seen like a screenshot where you can like see him from a certain angle.
No need to with my trusty suit until we...
Like that armor's gotta be heavy, right? And we just drop it on him. Where do I need to go now? I'm trying to remember the playthrough I'm watching right now. They do his quest. I think we have to go to Irophil. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Is it Barney? Welcome, welcome. I also game show quite a few people with very similar game taste wish lists. Yes, you also like buying stuff for them. That is very understandable. Is it Irophil? Oh god. Where do I find him now? I want to say it's here? Maybe? Let me just stream over here. I got MKH on PC and Black Ops 3. In fairness though, those Kingdom Hearts games got like... They got used into the ground. You know how many randos I did on stream? I've probably done like what? Maybe like 30 streams of just randos. That carried the streams for a while. Doing the cage randos. Do stuff like that. Yeah, if I hit the bank. Oh yeah, I'd never want anyone to contribute to the streams in any way if it's gonna hurt their bank, because I very much know how that feels. So guys, speed on cage 1 to 3. Oh yeah, Nintendo's a really well-known Kingdom Hearts speedrunner. Here he is.
Excuse me. Well, oh, I seem to eye Zeke and a little surprise.
Yeah.
I know. I make a fine Estus soup, even we undead. And finally, to your valor. Have you heard? Somewhere, hidden and even below that.
If I had actually done his quest, that's when he helps you in the Yulm fight.
Massive giant that
But I didn't do it.
I've a grave promise to keep. Oh, sorry. Well,
And then Hello go for speedrunning. Kingdom Hearts at least, yeah. He's done some like crazy speedruns where like he speedruns the platinum for every game in one stream. Didn't he platinum like multiple of the games in one stream? He just didn't sleep. Like the guy's crazy. Absolute respect. Now we should go down to the dungeon and I can like rescue him. I just want to make my weapon plus 10 because I know the Nameless King is like quite challenging. I just barely finished Kingdom Hearts or gummy missions. Found that I was nauseous. Oh yeah, that's the worst part of doing the platinum is the gummy stuff. The gummy stuff in like every game is just the worst part of the platinum in my opinion. I think I go here. I literally just watched them like today do this part of the quest, so it's like fresh on my memory. Savannah, Mark 2, Mamieson, yeah, Bloody Biscuit. We came back for the aqua more than dipped again. Just no to another rule. Blighton. Yeah, she can be more ticks than Blighton, yeah. Ordinance standard was just now do it on proud. If you do it again, yeah. I always did my first playthrough on like proud. And then I went back again. I'd just do like a second playthrough on beginner to do the speedrun trophy in the first game. Where you have to like beat the game in, was it like under 15 hours or whatever? I just load up beginner because then I do that and the don't change equipment like achievement at the same time. If anyone new here is wondering what I'm doing the like the Onion Knight quest so I can get a tie nice slab. Because I'm like right at the end of the game. And I haven't found a slab yet. You don't know. We're missing link. I was looking forward to it. Yeah. I was genuinely looking forward to it for the story. Like, from what I played of the beta, like the closed beta, like there was some story in that, and I was really interested. But who knows how we're gonna get the story from that game now? Wasn't gonna have 90p lemo sketchy, yeah. It would have been like friendly because it's like a Disney game. Sick. In the new pictures from Cage 4 look amazing. Yeah, he looks so detailed, yeah. Saw's looking great. I love the new art style. Because, like, I'm a massive Final Fantasy fan. And it looks so Final Fantasy. It's great. Oh my god. My poor stick drift controller. Please. Please. Need more on the brain. Oh yeah, more on brain, yeah. There we go.
You are a saint. Once again, you are my Siegward of... Take this.
There you go. That's how you get a slab, everyone.
No,
Wait.
No,
What happens now, though? Because now he's supposed to go down there and fight the boss. Like, there isn't a boss for him to fight now, though. I'm kind of curious to know where he goes now. Yeah, I'm not watching a single trailer this time either. I don't trust Square Enix and trailers anymore. They lost my trust with Cage 3. They spoiled that game way too much. That is going to be fine alone, but I wish they would Saw alone so you can grow more of Lothric, yeah. I'm hopeful that he'll be alone for a little bit. Oh, did he die? Does he die if he doesn't help you with the boss? Because that's his weapon. Well, that's big sad. Yeah, the lead up to Kingdom Hearts 3, they spoiled genuinely like, I want to say like 80% of the game. Like, the only thing they didn't really spoil was like the final world. And I mean, they spoiled some of it, but they didn't spoil all of the final world. Over similar TD gameplay, some between control and these other things. Basically, the whole game is some major plots, side turns. I'd like to know, explain what's going to happen for the game, you know? Yeah. Yeah, they literally showed every key story moment apart from the ending. The ending was the only thing that was like a surprise for me. Other than the ending, I knew like all the important parts of the story. Because of the trailers. It was so annoying. Well, I guess Siegward is dead. I suppose new characters return. Dread the exact moments. Only sat on the ending and started slowly liking it more. Yeah, since you finished it. I like Kingdom Hearts 3. I think it gets a bit of bad flack. I also think people would have liked it more if they weren't spoiled by it for like half the game. But that's just me. Yeah, it does have a lot of cutscenes. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 might still have more though. Kingdom Hearts 2 has like 13 hours of cutscenes. Oh yeah, the DLC is great. The DLC is the highlight of KH3. KH3 shines in the DLC. It has by far the best slide bosses in the DLC. I was actually I think there was going to be more worlds. I was like what when I got to the graveyard and just saw everything from the trailer. Yeah. They front loaded the end of the game. Like quite a lot.
Pretty.
There we go. My sword is now +10. Well, I can still return back time. That's the power of waking. That's like the whole thing he's learning to do for the entirety of K3. Like, he's learning how to do that so that he can bring back like Aqua and Ventus and stuff like that. He's using the power of waking. Yeah, well, basically, the reason he turns back time, like, he abuses the power of waking. Like, you're only meant to use it, like, once. And he uses it, what? Like, 8 times in the ending. And that's why what happens to him. Because he abuses the power. Like, he's not supposed to do it that many times. But he says, nah. Screw it, I'm doing it for everyone. That's that little bit where you're going down in the section and you're fighting that guy like 8 times to revive everyone. That's him every time using the power of waking. Which is mental. Yeah, time travel was established in Dream Drop. That's just a thing that... Like Xehanort time travels all the bloody time. That's just... what he does. I abuse the power of waking. But yeah, that's why Sora has that ending in Cage 3, because he abused the power of waking and he had to pay the price. Xehanort didn't abuse the power of waking because he just used straight up time travel. Like, Sora used the power of waking to time travel. Xehanort used like a different method to time travel. I think he uses like the power of darkness. Like, the power of darkness can let you time travel, like, you know, through like those darkness gates. And the there's that machine in, it's in Kingdom Hearts 1, but they show it again in the mobile game. You can use that to time travel. Oh, you absolute bellend. Probably man showed the Aqua saw when she just have the Heartless Swarm, take her. So when Riku and Aqua scrap, and I'm like, okay. And yeah, and they just fucking died, yeah. So we're going to go back and create clones of yourself. Yeah. Xehanort can time travel because... I forget the exact reason. He learns how to on Destiny Islands, I believe. Like, young Xehanort learns how to time travel on Destiny Islands. And then he just uses that to set in motion the next 8 games. Because that's actually the plot of Dream Drop Distance. The plot of Dream Drop Distance is Sora and Riku taking the Mark of Mastery exam so that they can learn the power of waking. They're both trying to become Keyblade Masters so that they can go and save everyone else. That is the entire plot of Dream Drop Distance. And the reason that they're going to the Dream Worlds is so that they can both learn the power of waking. Don't ask me why Riku doesn't do shit. Riku's an imposter. I was gonna say this sort of traveling across of the universe what we did to end up. Yeah, in Cage 4, like, he ends up there because he abused the laws of physics, basically. Like, the way to put it is he like messed with the universe so much that the universe basically took him and were like, yeah, you can't exist anymore. Like, you're not allowed to exist here. because you like abused like the rules. Like you're not supposed to do that. I think I'm looking most forward to the role of the Lost Masters in this new arc. I love the movie they put out. I want to see more of them. Even kind of be antagonists some kind of way. Also not just across the universe. Yeah, no, he's in the land of what is it? Fiction? Unfiction? No. He was chasing character over her, but she is there at the end of the tree by herself. Everyone is so confused. Yeah, that's his last use of the power of waking, is like saving Kyrie. Oh, this is just a boss. Okay. Oh no. What do I do? What do I do in this boss? Is this a gimmick fight? But yeah, he used it so many times, and that last one what he did with Kyrie was like the last straw, and that's why he disappeared. Because he used it that one final like big time. Yeah, the fictional worlds. Which is technically like reality. It's like the opposite of like us. Like the fictional world in Kingdom Hearts is like the real world, which is weird. It's the opposite of us. Okay, I'm gonna run away. I had the power awakening. I think I'd use it to go back and just hang out with myself. I'm not sure if that'd be considered abuse. Yeah, the universe might be like, that's fine. So special power. Do the key, like you turn back time after you die to redo the fight. Yeah, I want to say like the interpretation is like everyone's power of waking is kind of different, like because everyone's got like a different keyblade and stuff. Like that might be specifically his power. Because his heart's connected to everyone. Like it's not fully explained properly. At least not yet anyway, so there's a lot of interpretation to be had. But I'd argue that like everyone probably has like a different version of the power of waking, you know. And Sora's is just so strong that he can just do that. Like he time travels as well or something. Don't know. That's my interpretation anyway. Because he's connected to all those characters. Like that's his whole thing, is why he's the main character, is because his heart is genuinely connected to everyone he meets. Future they showed he connected the Unix area of Rotors, joined his limbo for that massive Keyblade wave. Yeah, like he just connected to Ephemera even though he's never met him. You know? Casual. And that's the reason Ventus is alive in BBS. It's because Sora just has a massive heart. And Ventus leeches some of it so he can live in BBS. punching attack. Oh no. Yeah, so at the beginning of Birth by Sleep, you see Ventus is like an empty shell after his time travel from the Union X era. So Ventus is from the Union X era. He time travels at the end of it into BBS. Or okay. Apparently I failed the drop. He time travels to just before BBS, but he's like an empty shell because he has like the darkness in him. Xehanort extracts the darkness out of Ventus, leaving his heart like broken. But his heart finds, like, Sora's heart finds Ventus and like heals his heart, and that's why he's like happy and fine in Birth by Sleep, because Sora's 6-year-old self, or like his 5-year-old self, however old he is in Birth by Sleep, his heart finds like Ventus and heals him. And then at the end of Birth by Sleep, when Ventus gets put to sleep, his heart then goes back to Sora, and that's why Roxas looks like Ventus, because Ventus's heart is in Sora. Yeah, like after Birth by Sleep, that's when Ventus's heart moves to Sora's heart. And that's why in Kingdom Hearts 3, Sora has like 4 people in him. He has like 4 people in him at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 3. He has 3. Yeah, he has himself, Roxas, and Ventus, because Xion's already like a replica. Xion, how did she come to be again? So she was a replica. Like a lot of the organization in Kingdom Hearts 3 are just replicas made by what's his name, Vexian. Like they're all just replicas basically. She is like a soulless replica that is tasked to fight everyone in the Keyblade graveyard. But when she comes into contact with Roxas and Axel, she like regains her heart. That's the gist. Okay. But like all of her memories of Roxas and Axel come back when Roxas like comes out of Sora. You know, casual. Excuse me? What's going on? How much confusion people who only play the numbered games. Yeah, seeing all these characters that look alike, yeah. What did someone else play Kingdom Hearts games? Started BBS, putting up Ventus looks like Roxas and we aren't spoiling him, yeah. That's classic though, everyone thought, oh, Ventus, he's based on Roxas, but no, it's the other way around. Because, you know, whatever Nomura was taking when he wrote the story. Whatever substance he was on. So Ventus is from past X-Union, constant future and gets distracted, then regains that by connecting Sora's heart, now goes back to Sora when he falls asleep at the end of BBS. Yeah, so he he was one of the original like dandelions in Union X. Then he, at the end of Union X, he got transported, and he lost all of his memories from that period of time. And he has like one of the original darknesses harbored inside of him, and that darkness made him kill Laurium's sister in Union X. And that's why he's like fractured in BBS at the beginning, because he has one of the original darknesses inside him. And then Xehanort takes that original darkness and makes Vanitas. Roxas looks like Ventus when Sora unlocks his own heart. Yeah, Roxas's Sora's nobody looks like Roxas because of Ventus's heart. That is exactly it. And that's why Roxas can wield 2 Keyblades, because Roxas has Sora's Keyblade and Ventus's Keyblade. I need to replay BBS with the combat mod. I didn't finish full play of it before while I playing Kingdom 2. Yeah, hello, Sammy. I'll take the command system is saying no code. This happened that only recoded. Yeah, gave it the most freedom. Does the human nobodies have hearts or not? Unlike the empty bodies left when harness leaves. Well, actually, they retconned that originally in Kingdom Hearts 2. The nobodies, as Xemnas said, nobodies don't have hearts. But they retconned that. Nobodies can grow hearts. So nobodies start with no heart. As you can see in 358, Roxas kind of starts as like a blank slate in that game. But he does grow a heart. Like throughout the game. Like he grows emotions. Which... don't know. He grows a heart. Lee grows a heart. Xion grows a heart. You know? Subway. I thought it was because Roxas learned to wield one after leaving Sora, and then returned to him given the ability to use two. No, but if you're a nobody of someone who can wield a Keyblade, then you can also wield a Keyblade. As long as you have like the heart to do so, I believe. Because it's complicated. Like he grows somewhat a heart, and then he can use Sora's Keyblade. And that's why like Marluxia can't use his Keyblade, because he doesn't have a heart. It's why Xemnas can't use a Keyblade, because he doesn't have a heart. Like I said, technically, you can ask Laura. Yeah, that's why he could use 2 before returning into Sora, because he had his own heart, which is mooching off Sora and Ventus's, basically. Yeah, he had the connection to Ventus. But the reason he can wield a Keyblade is presumably because he is a nobody with a heart. And you need a heart to wield a Keyblade. That's the reason Lee gets a Keyblade, kind of. Because he grows a heart and then he goes back to his original body. And then he's shown to have a good heart, so he gets a Keyblade. Xion just has a Keyblade because she's made with data. She's not like a thing. She's made with data of like Sora's memories of Kairi. So she can wield a Keyblade because Sora can wield a Keyblade. You know. I think the only thing about BBS lore that I didn't quite like is that they kind of added the Keyblade can be passed on. Kind of lessened the novelty of being chosen. Yeah, they added BBS introduced the like the what was it even called? Like the Right of Mastery or something.
Welcome home, I speak that. Very well, then touch taken.
Where technically you don't even need to do that. As shown by Aqua and Kairi, all you need to do is touch a Keyblade Master's Keyblade and have a good heart, and then you can wield a Keyblade.
Farewell,
You know?
Ashen One. May
Simple things. No, because Terra does it to Riku, and Terra is not a Keyblade master. He got denied because of the darkness in him. Yeah, Aqua gave it to Kairi, Terra gave it to Riku, yeah. Yeah, Sora gained Riku's. For anyone who doesn't know, the Kingdom Key was supposed to be Riku's.
Very well.
Sora wasn't even meant to have a Keyblade.
Take note.
That was retconned. Well, it wasn't really retconned because they lined it out in Kingdom Hearts 1. But Kingdom Key was supposed to be Riku's. But Riku gave into darkness at the beginning of 1. So it went to the closest light. And the closest light was Sora. And then it eventually went back to Riku when he was like, no, I'm the real owner. And then Sora earned the Kingdom Key back like 10 minutes later. The Kingdom Key was like, actually, I like you better. And then Riku got his own cool Keyblade, Way to Dawn. And then they nerfed him and gave him a car key. I hate his new Keyblade. Riku's new Keyblade is the worst Keyblade in the entire game. Prove me wrong. That's late. Point me to a Keyblade that's worse than Riku's new Keyblade. Genuinely. There isn't one that's worse than his new Keyblade. It's the worst one in the entire series. With that Sora saved the entire world, like 3 times. No master. I could just beat up some fucking balls of light. Yeah, it shows that being a master is just like a title. It doesn't actually mean anything. Because it's shown now that you can use the power of waking without being a master. You can give someone a Keyblade without being a master. Being a master means absolutely nothing. I haven't looked at Keyblades for a while, except when I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. At the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 3, he used Way to Dawn. But him and Mickey's Keyblades broke, and they got new ones. And the new ones are so shit. They're so bad. Way to Dawn was perfect for him. We heavily captured him harnessing the darkness of light. And yeah, we got Fenrir from Walmart. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so boring. It's genuinely, in my opinion, the worst designed Keyblade in the whole game. Yeah, it was put in place because, like, technically, if only Keyblade Masters can teach other Keyblade wielders, yada yada yada. That kind of thing. I don't know if Sora will ever get a Keyblade, you know? But going back to the nobodies, that's why Marluxia can't use a Keyblade. It's why Larxene can't use a Keyblade even though she has one. Demix can't use his Keyblade. Luxord can't use his Keyblade because they don't have hearts. All of them have Keyblades. They just can't use them. Don't like Axel having one, so few Axel lovers. I don't mind. I just kind of wish they gave him more of a reason to have one. They just kind of threw it in there at the end of Dream Drop. I did not fuck with the idea of Erica's soul ever resonate inside of Terra. Okay, tree. I thought that was something stupid. There's nothing from what I remember that led to it apart from him killing him. I think that the reason for it is he killed him and he took refuge in Terra's heart to try and like suppress the darkness, because obviously Terra was kind of given into the darkness, so Ericus wanted to kind of fight back against that, like help him fight back. I think that's the reason. I agree it's a bit weird, but I want to say that is the reason. Like, he's helping him suppress the darkness from like within. Obviously it didn't work because they're not stronger, but you know. Hey babe, welcome back. We love the car jump. I want to go back here though, because there was a bunch of items. We're silly. Everyone is also Riku, but then we got Erica's Xehanort Bromance at the end. Silly does not equal bad though, yeah. It's just the last like 5 hours of Kingdom Hearts 3 is just so much story. I would have liked if they paced it out a little bit more. I really like Kingdom Hearts 3. I think it's one of the best games in the series. But I do wish they had paced the story a little better. Like, it's just a bit loaded at the end. I wonder we heard how Terra was that guardian for so long. I actually found that really cool, honestly. That the whole time we've been fighting Ansem, Terra was the guardian. Like, I found that really cool. That was really cool. And I poked Iroh when Lingua Mill pulled up. Yeah, and fought Terra Not. Yeah, that was really cool. I like the reveal as well. Oh yeah, it was just out of nowhere, but it was really cool in my opinion. Like when he broke free of the thing like holding his mouth together. That was so cool. That game brought me to tears more time than I care to admit. I was brought to tears by Kingdom Hearts 3 many times because of all the reunions. I remember being well regarded theory. Another theory suggests, yeah. It was like a theory, but it was like one of those where people were like, eh. Like, where's the evidence? Like, it could be, couldn't be. And then it just is, so. You know, 3 worlds look really good. I remember seeing Olympus Coliseum. Oh yeah, world design is great in 3. As much as obviously people hate, like Arendelle. And San Francisco is a bit short. The world design is great. They added a bit more of like the interacting with the worlds that Kingdom Hearts 2 didn't really have. Kingdom Hearts 1 has so many cool little things you can do in every world, and those little Easter eggs. Kingdom Hearts 2 and all the other games kind of got rid of that. And then 3 brought it back a little bit, which was cool. Like where you can like interact with all the stuff in like the Tangled world. In, like Kingdom of Corona. Like you can do like the little mini games and stuff. What do you call in? Oh yeah, he said it to it wasn't was it Vanitas? I thought Vanitas didn't appear till Monsters Inc. I thought it was young Xehanort. Yeah, it was young Xehanort. That's who he said it to. And that's where the meme of hold up, let him cook comes in, because it's Woody holding Sora back. That's where that meme comes from. Because it's just Woody absolutely roasting him. And then Sully in Monsters Inc. just yeets bloody Vanitas through the door. Like, Vanitas is kind of useless in that world for some reason. I don't know how... Sully just grabs him and throws him through the door and that's it. He's just gone. Did more with Monsters Inc. Yeah. It was a step in the right direction for the worlds, I think. Because obviously a lot of people hate the second visits in KH2. I like that the visits were just like a little bit longer this time. You know? Yeah, new worlds are very welcome. I'd say the only thing I was gutted about, I was gutted that they did Twilight Town dirty. Twilight Town got absolutely done dirty. Like, it's just one area. Where's the rest of Twilight Town? That's like one of my favorite worlds in the entire series. And it got butchered in 3. Oh no, Star Wars is in Kingdom Hearts 4. That's already been confirmed. It's in the real trailer. Like if you pause the frame of one of the sceneries, the scenery is like one of the planets from Star Wars, and you can see the foot of is it an 8080 in the background? Like unless they remove it mid-development. Like Star Wars is already confirmed. Pretty much. Yeah, the 8080. What was I gonna say? Well, I think it makes sense for Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, I think Kingdom Hearts 4, if they do Disney Worlds, I reckon they're gonna kind of lean in to the more realism side of things. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like if Sora goes to Worlds other than Quadratum, I feel like he's gonna go to like Star Wars. If they do Marvel, maybe Marvel. Like it would make sense in that art style rather than the Disney art style. Like if they do it like that, I'm fine with them doing it. I just feel like it'd be really out of place if they do it in the Disney art style. Yeah, like they could do live action Alice in Wonderland, yeah. Star Wars is a place in that sort. I can hear about how Anakin Chosen One. Yeah, like the prequel movies would work as like a story for the games. Like that would absolutely work. Six sneak attack. I am kind of interested though. I feel like if they do, like, obviously the Star Wars world, I'm interested how they do it. But I want to know what the Keyblade is going to look like. Is it going to be like a Keyblade lightsaber? Like combo? Because I think that could be really cool. I think they could go kind of crazy with that. Especially with like the form changes and stuff. Like as we've seen, the Keyblade can transform again in the Cage 4 trailer. So I'd like to see what like a lightsaber Keyblade could transform into. They're pretty cool. But there's a lot they can do. Don't have any animator than is, yeah. There's a lot they can do. And right now, we know nothing about the game, so, you know, we can speculate as much as we want. We just need to try not to, like, overhype ourselves, you know. We need to just try not to overhype it like people did with 3. That's why people were disappointed with 3. Because they did overhype it a little bit too much. I am guilty of that. I did overhype 3 a lot. And it was never going to meet those expectations, you know. Like, there was no realm where it was ever going to meet the expectations people had for it. I'm interested in this new system of the whole build construction. They tried translating it. Oh no, yeah, in the screenshots, oh. Right. in the screenshots, like the English ones, the bottom one does say build instead of, that's usually where summon or link is. It says build now, which is cool. So still have double Keyblade. Roxas still does, so Sora probably does. Like Roxas, when you play as him in Cage 3, still dual wields. So I want to say yes. Master is kind of protecting the The light in his own twisted way. It's honestly swore be kind of stuck discovering the world isn't. And black darkness doesn't equal bad, and light doesn't equal good. The guy doing BS right now. Need to get his heart. He was disappointed with Cage 2 because the common missions weren't like 1. That made him disappointed by 2? Really? That's interesting. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Extreme elements? What do you mean it doesn't exist? I think he kind of understood that at the end of Cage 3 a bit though. Like he did kind of get the okay, just ignore stream elements. Stream elements is bargain. Like when he went into rage form against Xehanort, he kind of understood like there needs to be an equal balance. And even Xehanort mentions at the end like he wasn't fully evil the whole time. You know, he was just trying to make the world a better place in his own weird little way. You know, the usual villain wasn't actually evil motif. Yeah, you have a lot of points. If I ever do that like Isaac playthrough, you're gonna be able to use a lot of the commands. Xehanort is very weird to me. He just gives up at the end. Well, he gets beaten by Sora. Like Sora ends up being stronger than him, but he only is stronger than him with Donald and Goofy next to him. In a solo one-on-one fight, he lost. But with the power of friendship, he wins. I want to see what happened with Woody and Buzz in Toy Story 1 and 2. Went from Woody telling Buzz the purpose of the toy, and Buzz reminding Woody in the second. He saw a sympathize with the darkness Riku's like. And the shot had me fucked for years. Well, yeah, Riku's both in it. Riku already has the balance. So if anyone could teach him, it should be Riku. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, Riku learned to balance both of them. So I think, Sora should as well. I think he will, though. Like, I'd be very surprised if the series ends and he hasn't, like, used a little bit of darkness, you know? He's used anti-form. He's used rage form. Like, Kingdom Hearts 3 showed us that Sora does have, like, darkness in his heart. With rage form. Like he has some like pent up rage. That's what rage form is. It's the darkness in Sora's heart like manifesting. If it's included in Kingdom Hearts 4 more spin-off games, we need more trio games for the Days Trio and BBS Trio. I'm trying to see if those games can move with the new engine. Yeah, like if anyone's played Melody and Memory, in the cutscene for that game, and it might have also been in Remind, it showed every single trio have gone off to do their own mission, like in search of Sora. I'm worried that they're just gonna relegate them to like little scenes in Kingdom Hearts 4, because that's what they did in 3. Like you just occasionally played as like Riku to see what he was up to. I'm worried they're gonna just do that in 4 for everyone else. Because they've shown in the screenshots we're going to be playing as Mickey at some point. Like Mickey's playable in Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm going to bed now. Have a good rest of your stream. I love you. I love you too. I appreciate you popping in before you go to bed. I hope you get a good night's sleep. And I hope work goes well tomorrow. Thank you for the Donald Y. I am somewhat worried they're going to do Kingdom Hearts 3 and relegate them to cutscenes. Oh, because that would be the easy thing to do. Imagine all the lore moments we get with the trios interacting after their reunions. Yeah, and back into the action. I want to see more of Ventus, because it's hinted at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 that he's starting to get his memories back, because he gets his Chirruphy back. For anyone who doesn't know, you know the little Chirruphy you see in Kingdom Hearts 3? That's Ventus's Chirruphy. So they like reunite in the final cutscene. We love the Donald Wise. Anniversary, how massive team up. Want more? Yeah, more like moments, yeah. Who's Locksword? And Demix. Who are Locksword and like Demix? Like who are they? I went to Vanitas. He went back into Ventus. Like Ventus says, like, when you defeat him or something, like he needs to learn to just accept the darkness and like be whole, I guess, because Vanitas is still kind of a part of Ventus, even though he's also one of the pure darknesses. It's confusing. It's implied that he goes back inside Ventus though, and then Ventus is like fully whole again. And that's also another reason why it's implied when Ventus sees his Chirruphy that he starts to like get memories of the previous life, because he has reclaimed, you know, his former self. He's not fully light anymore. Man did hella nice. It did carry hella nice. Like playing as her. So your training was kind of goated. Yeah, why when you play as Kyrie in Remind, why does she have like some mental moveset? Who taught her that? She has like an insane moveset. Her moveset's more insane than Riku and Aqua. Why does she have crazier moves than both of the Keyblade Masters? Like, when you play as Riku, he's kind of basic. Aqua kind of plays like a bit of a faster version of her BBS self. Roxas plays like he's absolutely on some kind of substance. And Kyrie also is just cracked out of her mind. Merlin. She had all that and couldn't do shit, yeah. It's because she got surprise attacked by Xehanort, because Xehanort knew Sora's weakness. He knew that Kyrie is Sora's weakness. Roxas is just on crack because he controls like the same way he does in his boss fight. He can just summon like laser beams for whatever reason. Is my mic picking up my fan now? Thank you for the warning, guys. I didn't hear the notif because my headphones are so loud. I looked over at chat and saw the BRB thing. And if that might just be the game area. My mic was just like the bar on it was just going up when I wasn't speaking. That's why I was confused. Oh, oh, you son of a... Man. I got greedy there. If we get any BBS trigger gameplay, I will write if the Keyblade armor is not, yeah, part of the combat. Oh, hey, welcome, welcome. How do I pronounce your name? Is it Key? Oh? What Elden Ring mod is this? This is the Elden Ring mod where you can play Dark Souls 3 inside Elden Ring. Imagine if that existed. Imagine if that existed. Oh, it's Kyo. Welcome, welcome. That's crazy. Elden Ring Burn to Cinders mod. I mean, the graphics differences aren't even like that different from Dark Souls 3 to Elden Ring. So visually, you wouldn't even really be able to tell. You bloody... Nothing I hope. Or Episode unlocks the Keyblade armor. Oh yeah, so he can fly around like other worlds as well. It's weird, it's like the Keyblade armor is just limited to the BBS characters for some reason. I think it's because they were trained by Ericus, and Ericus has armor. I think that's the only reason they have them. They just never brought it back. Free fairies are just like some leather and bonds protect you from darkness and zippers. I believe BBS was meant, yeah, for PSP at first. I played it when it came out on the PSP. Like, I've played all of them on release. Back when I could handle playing games on like a tiny screen. He's a commissioner because he was with fucking Goof, that's my view. I think it's because Ericus had Keyblade armor. Like, Ericus and Xehanort are from a time where I guess Keyblade armor was a thing. And because they were taught by Ericus, like Xehanort also has Keyblade armor. So all those people from that kind of time period just have it. Yeah, I imagine if maybe Aqua goes on to like teach Kairi, maybe she could give Kairi some kind of armor, maybe. That'd be cool. Learn somewhere luckily if he doesn't have a ship right, yeah. Well, I don't know if you've seen the screenshots. In Kingdom Hearts 4, it looks like we're going to be able to actually like fly around on the Keyblade in battle, which is pretty wacky. So you can see Sora surfing the Keyblade in the screenshot. Like the Keyblade is going to be able to transform into loads of stuff this shot, like this time. It doesn't seem like it only transforms into one thing. Like, it transforms into like a whip that he uses. It transforms into like a spear at one point, I think, in the trailer. Like, it transforms into loads of stuff. So I've got to know more about Yuzura, Ismael's goals. Which is like, it's not my time yet. Yeah, like the power drill looking thing, yeah. And it can turn into like the thing he rides in like the Heartless Hurricane Union X thing in Cage 3. Like, he can just ride that in battle as a normal thing now. Or maybe that's part of like the build. Maybe you build that or something. I don't know. But you see him using the like slingshot thing to like grapple himself places in the trailer. For anyone new here, we're just rambling about Kingdom Hearts. This has been most of the stream. Because we're just rambling about the convoluted mess that is, and how we're just in like a drought with no games right now. Oh. Hey. Who are you? Oh. Wow, you got a lot of poise. Holy. Jesus Christ. Actually, I'd be curious if Yuzora is entirely disconnected to the Lost Master stuff and he kind of helps teach Sora the spilled stuff as a mentor in a way, and Sora confides him about the Lost Master stuff and Yuzora's like, oh, that shit's kind of messed up. This guy's not it, and then there's some tension there. I'm just rounding at this point. We also don't know what Yuzora looks like, because I think he says in the Kingdom Hearts 3 ending that that isn't his like normal form. Like he doesn't normally look like that. So I don't think we even know what he looks like. You summoning again? I'm confused. I don't understand what's going on. Oh, is it you summoning over there? Probably. Isn't you taken from a concept? Like he is a person. We just don't know like who he is or what he looks like. His whole goal in fighting Sora was to like save him. Like he is there to save Sora. But we don't really know why. I assume what's her name? Strelitsa? I assume she probably told him. He's Noctis nobody. Noctis is the main character from FF15. And Yozora and like the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 is literally just the trailers from Final Fantasy Versus 13, which is what Final Fantasy 15 was before it became Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy Versus 13 was a game that Nomura was making for like ages, and you know that scene at the end. There's a scene at the end with Yozora in a limo. That scene is directly taken from the Versus 13 trailers. Versus 13 got cancelled and turned into Final Fantasy 15. Like in the DC because he's one of the scrap concerts from another series. Yeah, he's Nomura's Noctis basically. He's the main character from Versus 13. But not because that game doesn't exist and it's in Kingdom Hearts now, not Final Fantasy. Yeah, he's also the main character from the Vero and Rex game. But the Vero and Rex game is the fiction world, basically. Like that game takes place in the world that Sora is now in. Oh my god. I'm just dying to like really easy enemies. And we were gonna get a Virum Rex game actually. Like the next Kingdom Hearts game was gonna be a Virum Rex game. But Nomura decided that he wanted to do Kingdom Hearts 4 first because he thought people would be mad if he did Virum Rex next. There's a game, Kingdom Hearts is a game. There's a game in the fictional world, just like how Virum Rex was a game in the Kingdom Hearts world. Mind blown. Yeah, it works like the opposite to how our world works. So a video game in the Kingdom Hearts world is based on real life. It's weird. But Nomura said in an interview that they were deciding between Kingdom Hearts 4 and Virum Rex as the next game. And he decided Kingdom Hearts 4 because he thought fans would get mad at having to wait to find out what happened to Sora. Which means in that Virum Rex game, it would have just... there would have been no mention of Sora in like any way. Which is quite funny. He just wouldn't have been in it. Jesus Christ. Still mad waiting here. These like separate games, right? Yeah, the misconception is that it was the game was going to be called Virum Rex. No, he was straight up saying a completely separate game called Virum Rex. They were deciding between making that and Kingdom Hearts 4. The mistranslation is the name. People mistranslated it into him saying he didn't know whether to call the next game Virum Rex or Kingdom Hearts 4. No. They're two separate games. The translation, I believe, is that they are two completely separate things. Some shit happens to Sora in 4. Makes Zora have to take the mantle for that Virum Rex game. Yeah, I assume Virum Rex is going to give us the backstory of Yozora. If we get that game. Let's all remember for a minute. Nomura has clarified last year that Kingdom Hearts is slowly coming to an end. So everyone temper your expectations for how many more Kingdom Hearts games we get. We already know it's the beginning of the end. Like, he's already clarified that he wants to finish the series before he retires. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, Nomura said... I just said the same about One Piece. Yeah, but Nomura is actually, like... quite old now. Like, he will be retiring at some point in the near future. And he wants to finish Kingdom Hearts before he leaves. Like, he doesn't... or he wants to finish this story before he leaves, I think is what he said. Like, Kingdom Hearts can continue after he leaves, but he wants to wrap up his story before he leaves. Which means the, like... next trilogy we were going to get is probably going to be a lot shorter than people were expecting. Using rebooting Kingdom Hearts, which doesn't tell a new plot. It could be that. That would be a good thing to do, honestly. I think Kingdom Hearts 5 is going to be the ending. I don't think they're going to end it in 4. I don't think him saying the near future meant the next game. Because I think that would really piss people off. If we only got one more Kingdom Hearts game in the story. I think we will get 2 at the very least. I think 5 will be the end. There's no way Nomura's making it to Kingdom Hearts 6. I'm gonna be real. No, Nomura's not making it to 6. Yeah, you can leave it to the new developers. Isn't he in his, like, 50s, maybe? I don't know. You'd have to look it up. Yeah, he's 54. So, like, he's getting to the age that people in Japan, like, retire. Like, people in Japan do retire, like, at a certain age. And he is getting close. So, like, if Kingdom Hearts doesn't wrap up in 5, then we're not getting a conclusive ending. Yeah, if you've seen him in a couple, like, of the latest interviews, like, he doesn't do as many, like, in-person interviews anymore, because I think he is just, like, he is really overworked. Because he does work on all the 7 remakes as well. Like, I think he co-directed FF7 Remake, and then he took a smaller role for Rebirth, but he still works on it, and he's still working on Part 3. Like, the man just does so much stuff. He did the character designs for Stranger of Paradise. He did, I think, the character designs for the World Ends With You as well. We could get one if he writes down how it should end. Yeah, he could do that as well. He could have a like second in command, like, writer that he trusts to leave the story with. Because obviously it's not just him writing the story. There are other writers. Like, he might have one that he trusts enough to, like, leave the story with. Yeah, like, exactly like MatPat, like, lay the groundwork and then someone follows in Nomura's footsteps. Exactly that. I reckon that will be what happens. Because, like, if they don't end it in 5 and they continue to, like, make games, which I kind of hope they do keep making games, honestly. Like, I'm a sucker for a Kingdom Hearts game. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. He didn't design the game maps. Oh, which is so I'm assuming. He's the creator, right? Like, he's the director of the games. So, like, he has the final say, I assume, of everything. Like, he isn't the one designing the maps, but I assume he does, like, put in ideas and stuff. Like, Kingdom Hearts is his series. Like, that's his creation. He did create most of the Final Fantasy characters as well. Like, he is the character designer for, you know, Cloud, Squall, Tidus. He created all of them. Like, he is quite possibly the most well-known character designer in gaming history, other than maybe, like, Akira Toriyama. You know? Nomura is probably the most well-known character designer, like, ever. He's made so many iconic characters. So just don't get any info on Disney side of things regarding Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, people also have to remember, Kingdom Hearts isn't owned by Square Enix. Kingdom Hearts is a Disney IP. Kingdom Hearts, Disney own all the rights to Kingdom Hearts. Square Enix just make the games. But Kingdom Hearts is completely Disney owned. Like, they own the game and the franchise. Oh my god, wait, I'm trying to read the chat. Actually saying, now that Sora is in a world where elevators are a thing, where the end of Kingdom Hearts happens in Australia, that makes Max or the new continuation. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, not the full ending. Don't know if I hate Disney. Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. That'd be really cool. Because Nomura clarified, I want to say like 20 years ago, he said, as long as he's working on Kingdom Hearts, then Sora will be the protagonist. While he is the head of the series, Sora will stay the protagonist of the series. That's what he said. So we won't get a new protag like anytime soon. Oh yeah, they ruined Lilo and Stitch. I haven't seen it, but I know the spoilers. I know the spoilers of how they ruined the film. Oh! Sick. That's evil turned. More scientists. Yeah. They also just ruined the ending. When you Zora have a convo on the way back to the whole apartment in the elevator like Zora. I don't. Blah blah, yeah. I'm just curious, like, where they go from here in the story. My biggest hope for Kingdom Hearts 4 is that they don't save Sora too early. I want him to be in Quadratum for a considerable amount of time. Like, I think it will ruin the story if they rescue him too early. In my opinion. Yeah, you know that famous part in the original film. That's my favorite part of the original film. I only know the spoilers of it because of Twitter, and because I kind of had no desire to watch the film, because I knew people were saying it was bad. And I love the original Lilo and Stitch. Known for being specialists. But Sora's on board with Masamune's plan to save the light. What's the uni next? That light and darkness are kind of people. Kind of. They're not necessarily people. Like, before the Union X time, where Master of Masters is from, like, we don't even fully know if he is fully a person. Light and darkness were just like living beings. They weren't necessarily people. They were just like beings that existed. And then people came along. Like, originally they weren't people. They were just like living darkness and living light. And the current like question is whether he is also one of those weird beings, or if he's human in some way. Because he's supposedly from that time. If any of the law is to, like, go by. What the Christ? Yeah, saving the light is not morally right. We learned in Kingdom Hearts 3 that you need a balance. If you get rid of the darkness, the world is screwed. If you get rid of the light, the world is screwed. Like, you need both for the world to work. Or worlds, I guess, is the right saying. Fantasy one, yeah. I feel like we could go in a direction where it gets super celestial. Wasn't we being level first here? Because that's one of the theories for who the Master of Masters is. Like, one of the theories is that the reason we don't see what he looks like is because he doesn't have, like, a form. Like, that coat is his form. Like, he is just one of the beings from the beginning times. I don't necessarily mind that theory. I feel like that they could probably go in a better direction. It's like, one monster completely rid the other. Some curious who might take a side. We'll try to stop the fight altogether. Yeah, because that was Xehanort's whole thing. Like, his whole thing wasn't to completely cover the world in darkness. He also wanted balance, but he wanted to reset the world to do that balance. He wanted to summon Kingdom Hearts to reset the world so there would be a better balance of light and dark. And that's why he got the 13 darknesses and the 7 lights in the Keyblade Graveyard, because he knew you needed both to summon Kingdom Hearts. If Master of Masters is one of those beings, we just don't know whether he's a light or a darkness. That's the only thing we don't know. Because we don't know if he's good. We don't know if he's evil. We don't know if he's both. Could be both. Oh yeah, what's in the box? Yeah. That's one of those things where I'm like, if anyone remembers old FNAF theories back in the day, FNAF also had a box, and that box never got opened. So everyone please pray that we find out what's in this box. Because the FNAF box never got opened. No one but Scott Cawthon himself knows what's in that box. Yeah, that's the biggest theory. That is the Crying Child rebuilt. But we will never know the official answer because Scott decided it wasn't worth it. He decided no matter what's in that box, it's going to disappoint people, so it doesn't matter what's in the box, is what he said. I feel like, yeah, we need all the characters on St. Palace. I feel like these entities are doing the whole playing God act, and truly, Leon and I, we don't need the other year. Yeah, we don't really know what their motive in all of it is. We don't know if the beings want maybe to return to their time where it's just beings of light and dark. And that's why they want to do all this stuff. Maybe. You know, just spitballing ideas. We can assume from all the lore that the entities of light and dark were like in a war in that time. Like they weren't necessarily together. Or because they all existed, like the world was fine. Oh, this is back at the beginning. Okay. And we're fairly certain that Vanitas was one of those original... There's like... What is it? Is it 7 original darknesses? Like the original darknesses, there's like 7 of them. And Vanitas is believed to be one of them. And we don't know any of the others. Because in Union X, the darkness, one of the original true darknesses, like, latches onto Ventus because he's like pure light. Him as a character, he is like pure light, so he's like really gullible. And then makes him just murder someone. Which is actually really dark for like Kingdom Hearts. They just make that poor kid like murder someone. And then he's just traumatized. He's absolutely traumatized. Like, I'm interested to know, like, how he's going to react when he gets those memories back. Like, how is he going to react when he remembers that he did that? Because obviously he forgot all those memories before BBS. And I have my souls back. Where are my souls? Thank you. Wow, the enemies here give you a lot of souls. Damn. Oh, dear lord. I really don't want to fight you. I'll just leave. You're going to follow me though, aren't you? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, you actually hit the wall. Don't spam them. Okay. Don't like that you respawn every time. I was hoping it's like an NPC where you kill them and they're dead. Oh god. Hello. I had a small feeling that would be an ambush, but I chose to ignore that feeling. Let's make use of my healing magic. Oh, I kind of want to try these actually. Fair enough. They are pretty good. One of these is going to be fake, right? Oh. That's like one of those areas where like one of them looks like it's going to be a fake to me. Can I have a bonfire? Please? Oh, I'm actually begging we don't get a FNAF box in Kingdom Hearts. I'm actually begging so much. Nomura, Kingdom Hearts team, if anyone ever sees this, please tell us what's in the box before you finish the series. I actually beg. I will be miserable if we never find out what's in that box. Maleficent and Pete literally spend the entirety of KH3 trying to find that box. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. H5 ends and the box floats in space. Please, no. Please. Please. Oh. Almost messed up. It seems like a good place to farm like Titanite chunks though. You get them from like every enemy. Where am I going? I thought this was just going to be like a small area for me to grab items. don't know where I'm going. Anyone here? I genuinely have no clue where I'm going right now. Thing is with that box as well, unlike with FNAF, there's obviously loads of theories for what are in the box, and a bunch of them are like pretty like tangible, you know, like they do make sense. But you kind of like don't have any clues for the box. Like obviously there's theories, but none of them are really like tangible in any way. None of them have like any merit. Let me just make sure I got everything from that little balcony area. Yeah, like, no one knows what's in the box. Like, I think even the current theories about it are probably all going to be wrong. Because technically, there could be something in the box that we don't even know about right now. Like, knowing how they write Kingdom Hearts and they just introduce things later on. The box could fully have something in it that we don't even know exists right now. Like, that is a very, very big possibility. With how they retroactively tell the story sometimes. Like Keyblade Masters and stuff. That didn't really exist properly until BBS. Time travel? That didn't exist properly for a very long time. Where on earth am I going? I assume I can't drop on that. Ow. I'm gonna die. Does this fall just kill me? I'm using an ember. Screw you, game. I'm not dying from this fall. Yeah, I think that would have killed me. Absolutely not. Why is Destiny Island called that? That's a good question. Is that ever explained? Did they explain that in Dark Road? Maybe it has something to do with young Xehanort, because young Xehanort did live in Destiny Island for a while. Before he was approached by the mysterious hooded character and told how to, you know, travel to other places. Maybe it's just called Destiny Island because it's where like the two main, like the main protagonist and the main antagonist are both like from, I guess. Like Sora's from there. It got revealed in Dark Road that young Xehanort was also from there. So I assume it's just, that's the reason. Why was it originally called that though? Like in the first game? Probably because Sora's just the Destiny Child. That's probably about it, honestly. You know, a place is that specific. Like Twilight Town's kind of obvious because it's such like the town kind of lives in Twilight a little bit. Like the theme of the map is always like the sun going down. That kind of makes sense. Travis Town is just like, I don't remember what the definition for Travis is. But I think it's something to do with like traveling, like travelers end up at Travis Town. Yeah, Hollow Bastion was originally Radiant Garden. Yeah, I think originally it was just called Destiny Island because it's the home of the Destiny Child. And then maybe it got retconned into being more than just because of Sora. Or they just liked the name. One of the two. Could be either or, honestly. I don't know if that's been officially answered. Hello? Oh. Thank you. Please give me a bonfire. It's actually been so long without one. Nice. That's just the abyss. Okay. I have to get that from outside. Okay. Oh, you can roll. Oh. It's hard to know with like naming things like that or locations sometimes in games. Because sometimes like the name does mean something. Like that's a very big thing in FNAF. It's just like names and stuff. Sometimes names mean like a crazy amount of lore. And then other times it means absolutely nothing and people are just looking into it too much. That guy reminds me of a Dodongo. Oh yeah, from Zelda, yeah, like the rock people. No, I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom. You're joking. Ah, you having a laugh. What on earth? You're telling me there's not another way to go? I have played Breath of the Wild, I just don't own Tears of the Kingdom. Nintendo games are always, like, so expensive for me. Someone at least, Spring of Power. The Fighter Power, the Master Sword. Oh, he's in Skyward Sword? Yeah, they never go on sale, and when they do, they're like £5 off, so they're still more expensive than like a new game. So I'll use another ember. I can use this though. Alright, here we go. Time to run. Bye. Oh, dearie me. I'm stuck in between them. Please let me go. Let me go. OMG. Oh, please, for the love of... Where are the bonfires in this area? Nah, you're taking the piss. You're taking the piss. I have so many souls. I have so many souls. What am I doing? Give me a bonfire. I'd love to play Tears of the Kingdom though. I'd love to play a lot of Switch games. I want to play the Xenoblade games. I haven't played any of those before. But they also just don't go on sale. Is it because I'm like... It's just see my mic going up every so often. This is Switch 2 to the Kingdom Run at 60 FPS. That's actually good experience. Like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet apparently is amazing on the Switch 2 now. Because it launched a buggy mess on the Switch 1. But apparently they're actually like really good games now. Because they run how they were supposed to. Bonfire! Holy. I just went through the entire area. And I still have there to go. I haven't been this bonfire yet. And back, that shit was record time washing. This man is hitting new PBs. He's got the splits for washing.
Welcome home.
Carrying over from the old speedrunner days.
Then touch taken up.
Do I just keep leveling up health at this point? What else do I want? Nothing improves my defense anymore. Is there like a soft cap on? Like there's just like a hard cap on anything raising your defense? Like my defense is a max it can be from leveling up? Really? Weird. Yeah, I'll be free after the stream. I'm probably going to finish in like 3 minutes. I'll be free again, then we get the forest. In the libraries, yeah. I'm done. I also have I have Dark Souls 1 installed now as well. More health.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames. Welcome home. Speak.
How much do I need to level up now?
Then touch taken up.
Oh.
Farewell, Ashen.
Ah, how
You've got me wondering what the hell I'm going to do after this game though. Because I want to say like the DLC is probably going to take me maybe like a week of streams. And we're going to be on the DLC probably probably tomorrow. I only have 2 main game bosses left. I don't even need to fight this guy. He just kills me every time I fight him in Night Rain, so I kind of want revenge. In the game, he's like easier in. Oh! Eh? Was this here the whole time? What? I'm confused. Was that bonfire there the whole time? No, but I can go outside here. I genuinely have like 0 ideas though for what I'm streaming after this. I am kind of screwed. So do you know what PC case you need or gonna get to upgrade your GPU? I'm waiting to hear back from my friend. Because I think he mentioned at one point he might have another spare case we can try. But I have to wait for him to be like free. So I'm just waiting to hear back from him. At the moment. I remember he mentioned it in one of my test streams. Go back on the ground, love the pitch in. Yeah, so we're no longer limited in what we can play. I'll have to send him a message again. Ask him if he does have that case still. You can get him set up. If I need to buy a new one. I'm hoping he was serious and like he is offering in that case, because that will be great. Then we probably can do like more like co-op stuff. We have like a decent amount of stuff we can do until then though, which is good. Like it's not like we're dying for content just yet. Like we have potentially BO3, we have Dark Souls 1, we have Forest, and all those things are going to take a little while. Mental time mode, it'd be more fun. Yeah, if we can do a co-op, oh, 100%. Cool. Am I near the edge? Probably. Oh, there's a wall there. Well, unless we be in cosplay, I think we can do a playthrough. Yeah, I'd be down for that, I'd be down, because that's cosplay. I can just play that on my Xbox. I literally already have it installed as well, so... You sneaky little bugger. Why am I actually using the shield on now? My Night Rain instincts are kicking in. Because like some of the characters you have to use shield. Like that's your bloody directive. Stop. My game this stuff is on a decent pace since I'm still learning stuff. I'll do some gaming on too. It's not solo because I play in ways now people wouldn't like watching. Your co would be good. And naturally more fun, yeah. That is quite funny though, that we have like a bunch of ideas for co-op. And after this, I have nothing for my solo streams. I am only a little bit screwed with how quickly we're killing these bosses. Yikes. You guys got over there? I knew I could hear something. Don't know how I did that Norlox on. I'm gonna be real. Cool. Before Southern Survivors actually 1.0, she haven't dived back in the game. It could be worth checking out. I only ever played like the very, very like first beta for that game. So I played when there was like no content in the game. So it's definitely going to be like a completely different game than from what I played. I played it when there was like no content in the game. But I don't own that game. I think I played it in my mate's house. I feel like he probably brought the beta or the early access. Do I have to fight both of you at the same time? This is not ideal. Oh my dear lord. There's one. No sweat, it's fine. I need something for after this that I can like do as like an actual playthrough. I would also like to find like a chill stream game, but I'm gonna need like an actual playthrough game after this. I was thinking about Cole's master schedules for us. Oh, $1-2 upload every month. Regardless, so we can actually keep each other in check. Yeah, I'm honestly fine with any kind of schedule. Because I'll genuinely be free to play like every evening. Oh wow, I actually did do something. That was just a guess. Cool. What does the twinkling one do? I know the normal one turns you into the dragon. And roar until death. Right. I do talk about having one edit funny video, then kind of raw uncut one, plus shorts on there, so we want like 2 vids a month, or from 1 series. Property, yeah. I'd be cool for that. And then if we find time to do more, like that would be like a thing we could do. Or we could do that as like that's like the set amount we try and aim for kind of thing. How do I get up to the top? Because I know Havel's here. Well, it's not Havel, it's just someone wearing Havel's armor. Oh, there he is. Common then imposter. Yeah, I think it's a good starting pace as well. Oh, you do 3 now. Wow, you're beefy. Are you gonna one-shot me? I'm worried you will. Wow. Even a backstab doesn't do like a crazy amount. How can you fast roll? What is this? I have your ring on, and I can't even wear that kind of armor. What are you doing? Oh? Oh god, I do no damage without lightning blade. Hang on, give me a sec, please. Oh, that runs out. Ooh. Nice. Oh. Oh. Don't you dare. Ooh, oh. Relax yourself. And I'll read that in a second. Oh, come on. You get stuck there, like you can't even escape if he hits you once. Jesus Christ. Even if PvP doesn't work, we got Dark Souls 1, Borderlands 3, even some commentary salvage where we can verify the script ideas about gaming topics, and like Deconstruct podcast. A lot of people watch and enjoy these session videos. World of God is this game of the year. Oh yeah, I like watching videos like that. I think both have tons of opinions on games. Really cool to try. Yeah, and tap into that audience, yeah. Like as someone, like I play basically every type of game apart from like sports games. So I have a lot of opinions on games, because I just play so many of them. That looks like death to me. But yeah, I'd be down for that. And I think a full Borderlands 3 playthrough, like that would even last us like quite a while. Like even when you skip a bunch of stuff in that game is long. And I don't see why Dark Souls 1 won't work. Like if I can run the fog gate mod, surely I can run seamless co-op. I feel like fog gate is quite taxing for like the PC. Hello? Oh no, how do I open the gate? Probably our service generally a small audience, and there's two content creators that just talk about that game on a separate channel. It does really well. The duo commentary type stuff could work well, especially if you're not limited to a certain game franchise, yeah. I think that kind of thing could work as well, like... Wait, if one of us plays like a recent game that came out, you could do some kind of video on that game. Especially if we like both ended up playing like the game, that'd be like really good, because we could like both add to it. Like imagine we both like, what's a good example? What's the game we've both played that isn't just like really obvious like the Souls games? Well, I mean like a game like if you were to play Expedition 33, for example, we would both have thoughts on that. Or if I was to play Grand Blue, for example, we would both have thoughts on that. Like I think that would be like a really good system if we've like both played a game. I don't know what to do. Do I just drop down from here? Do I just drop down? I don't know. Because I know there's a bridge right underneath me. Oh. Then according to you, like if either of us play a game we think the other will enjoy, just kind of shoot a message like, hey, try this out every time. Yeah, we can go from there. Yeah, I'd be down for that. And I feel like we both have the energy to hype each other up like about a game. Oh. Sick. Hang on a second. My TV just turned off because of my timer. So did my Xbox. Love that. I don't want to do one for Borderlands 4 because I genuinely believe it could be the best in the series. Super top contender. Oh yeah, we're both planning to play that on launch, so that absolutely works. Okay. Here he is. You've killed me so many times in Night Rain. Is your moveset the same? Ugh. What the hell? Where's the damage? What? Which is the boss from Night Rain, yeah. It's like when people see characters in Fortnite that aren't from Fortnite. But like, little kids are just like, oh my god, it's Peter Griffin from Fortnite. My favourite Fortnite character. Oh yeah, it's the head, you're right, yeah. In Night Rain, you can just attack wherever. Oh, cool. Wait. Yikes. Oh. Okay. Take it to the leg on. You saw the character from this game. Because they don't come for me, future haters. At least the bonfire's like right in front of the boss. Like I don't have to run past any enemies. Now I know what I'm doing as well. My favorite Fortnite character is Hank Hill. Love Hank Hill from Fortnite. Not from some unknown show called King of the Hill. No. Oh, it's really hard to hit the head with this weapon. Oh, the damage. I know I'll read this in a second. Eee. Oh god, I'm dead now. Wow. You can't get caught by that fire. What surprises me is the kids going... What is a rotary phone? My favorite Fortnite character is Spider-Man and Gojo. Can't believe Marvel stole Spider-Man. Yeah. My favorite Fortnite character is Naruto. I wish Naruto had his own show. What would it be called though? Can't think of a good name. Nah. Nothing comes to mind. Still FNAF from Fortnite. Can't believe Scott Cawthon did that, man. What a guy. So run away when he does that. Gotcha. Doing it again? No, okay. Oh. We just have a podcast called Udon where he's ramen, yeah. I was about to skip this one, don't know why. I'm so used to just playing Night Rain and skipping everything because it's just like the same two cutscenes. You don't see this bit in Night Rain. He just jumps off and starts attacking you. I remember this being the hard part though. I remember the dragon being a lot easier than him. He's probably resistant to lightning, I would imagine. Alright. I'm worried you might one-shot me. Do I heal? Now I do. Oh, I don't have enough time there. Oh, no. Not enough time. Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot about that move. Not gonna lie. Okay. Okay, his moveset's a little different. His moveset is different from Night Rain. Which is good, they didn't just like copy and paste him into the game. They did change his moveset a little bit. Nice. You get 4 there. Nice cinematic shot. That was great. Oh. Didn't that's what you were doing. Oh, it looks like you're closer than you actually are sometimes. Oh, come on. Yikes. Oh wow, that is really slow compared to Night Rain. That move is so quick in Night Rain. Jesus Christ. Why is it so slow? I don't like that. It's weak to fire in dark. Okay. Oh. We might not end up beating him today. Because we're about to hit the time I was going to finish. Fire in dark, you say? So... maybe switch to my... Oh, but that uses the magic one. Do I have enough time to, like... It's a little slow. Hmm. Maybe. Maybe switch to those. I like that your souls are just out here. They didn't put them in the boss fight for some reason. Oh yeah, Liza P co-op mods. That would be so good. I hate the depth perception. I'm never where I think I am. Yeah, we can do Lords of the Fallen as well. I have very good knowledge of that game from playing through it twice. Oh. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. That was a bit savage. Oh no. That damage isn't worth the amount of time it takes. Maybe he's resistant to magic. But you do 3 there. Oh, that's so delayed. Okay. Okay, I'm learning his moveset. Some of his moves are weird. I'm so used to like how quick they are in Night Rain that they're like slowed down in this game. Well, they're sped up in Night Rain, but they feel so slow in this one. It's so weird. I'm so used to dodging his like fast swipes. I'll do one more. One more try. One more try. You gotta give me a game I need to check out next. For that like idea. See if it's already on my backlog. I'll move it up. Ah, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, one more. One more. I wasn't paying attention to him going in the air. One more try. One more try getting to him. We're not dying on the dragon. Because all the games I want to run on PC, don't know if you'll run them. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be like a PC game as well. Like, it can be something you can get on console. And I'll just have to like work towards getting it at some point. Oh, I forgot. My bad. When was I looking forward to? I forgot a few idea for it. The Killing for Free is also coming out next month. Yeah, I have Killing Floor 2 on my PC. I forgot. It's because I'm locked on. I'm not normally locked on. Okay. This cosplay for both of us because it's not full price. Oh, you mean free? I was going to say possibly wait till that game comes out. Because there was really rough reception to the beta. So I want to see if they fixed everything in free first. Okay, you can't dodge backwards to that attack. Okay. Ugh. This is not a good run. Okay. I was working on Worlds. I want to see you play Worlds more. Much more of Rise before that, yeah. I'll see you play something like the Suicide Squad game. It's not regarded, but I generally believe. Yeah, I'll enjoy the gameplay loop, yeah. That is on my backlog, because I know you own it on PlayStation. So I do have that in my backlog. And I do have basically like all the Monster Hunters in my backlog. Let's head back to Firelink to finish up. I need to really get thinking now though, because I didn't realize how close I potentially was to finishing this. Because like tomorrow we're going to fight the last two bosses and then go straight to the DLC. So that's going to be interesting. So I genuinely have like nothing planned. Is that like the same? I think it's the same. Is there no like small roll in this game? Or that is just a small roll? Interesting. I keep putting them there. Do I have... I wonder... He's weak to fire. What does fire scale with?
That is good, wasn't he?
Interesting. Dark also scales with my faith. Because right now that lightning sword that I have is just kind of useless. Really, Sifu, that's really fun. I didn't finish it because I got back in Destiny at the same time. Yeah, I have Sifu on my backlog because it's on PS Plus, like, and I think it's also on Game Pass. I also think they gave it away on PS Plus at some point. So it's like not a game that they will remove. I think I will try that tomorrow. I'm going to try and remember. Change my other sword to maybe like fire or something. Because I think we can chip away at him if I just do a bit more damage. My sword doesn't seem to do a great amount to him. It does okay. Like on the dragon it's great. On him it doesn't do a crazy amount. Okay. I will wrap up now. Let me... Oh. Get blinded one last time. To be fair, I spent like probably like 2 hours just running around that one area dying over and over again. So now that we literally just have back-to-back bosses, we probably will go to the DLC tomorrow, which is going to be annoying for the title of the stream. I kind of wish I could separate them a bit more. I'll be live again tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier. So we can go for like half an hour more. Honestly, Loki, if free customs doesn't work co-op for us, you can use chill streams playing customs yourself, because it's all brand new to you. New maps, try different mods. Yeah, I could do 2 to 3 chill streams of that. That would work as a chill stream game. I just need to then work out like what my main playthrough games are gonna be. Because I'd like to jump straight into some kind of main playthrough after this, because I took such a long break in between this big playthrough. I want to do like another somewhat big playthrough next. Or at least a playthrough of something that would interest me. Metaphor would be really big. That game is like 90 hours long. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure, because I'm not sure how I felt about the Persona 3 streams. Like, I enjoyed them. But if I wasn't doing the 10-hour streams, it would actually take me like a whole month just to stream that one game. Rayman franchise. I've played all of them apart from the second one. Yeah, I've played, so my Rayman knowledge is when I was a small child, I played Rayman 1 on the PS1. Was very bad at it because it was a decently hard game and I was also just bad at games. Never finished that, but I did play quite a bit of it from what I remember. Rayman 2, I played a very small a very small amount. I think I only played like the first level. It was like a pirate ship or something. Base Grand Blue Fee full price. It's like buying a Switch 2 game, Canadian for me. Oh yeah, I wouldn't buy it full price. Like I said, it's like £19 right now on Game Collection. I would absolutely not buy like a PS5 game full price. No, thank you. The Redemption for Rayman 1 is a free remake. It's better entire controls, improve overall add-in. A few extra levels. Interesting. I didn't know that existed. I know there's like... Isn't there... You can play like Rayman 2 and stuff on PC, right? But there's actually like an official... Is there an official port for it? Did you pick it up soon enough if you had the money now? I mean, I guess I would just order it from the website. You can. GOG has 2 and 3. You can play free on like I have free on my Series X. Like I own Rayman 3 on my Series X because you can play the 360 version. And I had 2 on the PS2. Actually, I don't know if I owned Rayman 2. I might have had the demo disc. I think there was a demo for Rayman 2, and that's why I only played the first level. Maybe. Because it was either I got stuck and couldn't get past the first level, or that's just where the demo ended. Have you ordered from that person before? How long would it take? Yeah, it's the website I ordered. I ordered Night Rain from there, I think. I think that's why I literally just ordered Night Rain. And they usually take like under a week at most. And it's like free delivery as well, I believe. I think they always do free delivery. Rayman 2 on PS2 is very different. How come it's different from the GOG version? Is it pronounced GOG or is it GOG? I don't know. It's in time for when you finish this Dark Souls thing. Positive stream or 2. Yeah, if the delivery is somewhat delayed. They added more world and more voice acting. But some of the levels. The overworld on PS2 has an overworld, and the PS2 or the PC has a map. I genuinely didn't know there were different versions of Rayman 2. I thought they were all the same. I found Rayman confused and uncomfortable because his arms weren't attached, so I never played it properly. Major deal breaker for me, everyone should have their arms attached. Keep streaming for a bit more, please. Rayman 3 was one of my favourite games as a kid. I played Rayman 3 so many times. Like, genuinely, I played that game so many times. I didn't finish it until a bit later in life. Like, I always got to a certain point. And then I just kind of abandoned it like I did with every other game. I need to find Rayman 2 on PS2 more cool since there's a world to walk around in. A bit. It felt more complete. PC is much easier to digest. And I guess the PC one's also just like readily available on like GOG. Whereas you'd have to like emulate the PS2 one, I guess. So the PC one is just easier to access. I would be interested in playing Rayman 2 one day though. Because I do actually want to do like a series where like I go back to games that I played when I was younger and I just never finished. Because that was a very common thing that happened. Is I would start a game and never finish it. Look, I have so many PS2 games that I've maybe played like a couple hours each. Because I just didn't finish games as a kid. Like I just wasn't very good at them. Like even Kingdom Hearts, I didn't finish that until I was maybe... Like that game came out when I was 5. And I probably didn't finish it till... maybe my early teens. I want to say early teens. When did 1.5 come out?
100%.
Holy shit! Thank you, Ben. What the hell? Did my notif work? That is very generous of you. Thank you. Is that why you wanted me to keep streaming for a bit? Play Thai this year. Yeah, that's another game I played and never finished. I played Thai the Tasmanian Tiger and I never beat that game. I'd actually rather the stream. It's actually goated game. Is this partly you want me to stream it so you can watch my reaction to it? Because I will stream it if you want me to. That's the rule on the channel. If someone donates for a game and they want me to stream it, then I am obligated to stream it. That is the rule. I have an absolute rule for that. It's like Logneko when you gifted me what's it called? The roguelike on PC. Like I streamed it a bunch because I wanted to at least like thank you in some way for gifting it to me. Dead Estate, yeah, that's it. The name like blank from my memory. Some PC, Steam. Oh, the Thai. They remastered it, didn't they? The Thai Tasmanian Tiger. It's like a remaster. But I will 100% do that. Thank you, man. That is very, very much appreciated. Just sends the lol. But I do plan on doing a series one day where I do go back to these old like PS2 games, old like PS1, because I genuinely own so many games from back then, and I would like to maybe say that I've finished some of them, because I really haven't finished a lot of them. Especially if they're just on PC and like readily available, like Rayman or like Thai, stuff like that. And I do still plan on adding the game suggestion thing where people can use points to suggest games. Like I have all the rules written for that right now. I'm just trying to work out a way that people can easily read the rules because I don't want people to suggest games, and then like they just don't know about the rules. They just suggest things that aren't within the rules, you know. My grind to 600k continues. I think I need to turn the stream elements bot off. Oh my god, look, like you have 200k now as well. Jesus Christ. Let's do 1 mil. Gonna give it all for the DTT 100%. Hey, you can spend your points on whatever you want to spend them on. Because I literally have a Google Doc with all the rules written for the game suggestion thing. I just don't have a way for everyone to like see it without revealing my email. Like, I don't want to share that Google Doc because I don't want everyone knowing my email address. So I'm just trying to work out a way people can view those rules. Because there is quite a few rules to it. Just so it doesn't completely get out of hand. And so people can't just spam, like, games. I mean, that's for 5 years. L streamer. True, like, wait, I can literally get the list up, like, right now. I think I have it saved on my phone. I'm on the wrong drive. I have, like, 12 emails. Yeah, like, I literally have, like, a whole like thing here, like all the rules are like in a list like here on my phone. It's just that like one page, but like I need a way for people to be able to see those rules. Yeah, like that's literally just the rules part is that page there. The above bit is the how to redeem the command. Yeah, I thought about making it a command, but I wouldn't be able to have it like it posts the rules in chat because it is too much for people to like. What's the word? Like it'd be too much in the chat. What I want is like a request game. Like I want that, but I want it to like come up with like a link or something, and then you can go to that link and it will have the rules. But I don't know how to like set that up, you know, without just linking the Google Doc. And I don't want to link the Google Doc because I don't want my address, like email address anywhere. And you can see like the creator's email address on Google Docs. Yeah, I thought about putting it there as well, but I think I tried to write it out on the stream description. And in that format, it looked massive. Like you couldn't see any of my other description stuff, which was a problem. And I couldn't see a way to adjust the size on the like it's all just one font on the Twitch description thing. Did not link to a WordPress with the rules or something. I hadn't thought of that. I've never used WordPress. Can you do that like anonymously? Like you can add a link to like a WordPress and it won't have any of my information on it. Because that's my only worry. Like, because I was going to make like a PDF or something. But then I learned that you can trace PDFs back to like the email they were created with. And I was like, whoa. I don't want to do that. I don't want people finding out information about me. Because I'm trying to do like a game suggestion thing, you know. But I literally have like right at the bottom here, like this rule down here is literally what I just mentioned with the last rule will be regarding gifting donations towards a game. This is nowhere required or mandatory, as you just watching the stream is more than enough support. If a game code is sent to me or someone donates to get a game, I will dedicate at least one entire stream to that game and then a full series if I enjoy the game. Like that will be at the bottom of the page. Yeah, that's something I tried to put it in one of the Twitch panels, and it just looked like giant. Like, it looked like if someone scrolled down, like, no one's going to read it, because it's just like a giant wall of text. Whereas if you're sent like a link like these are the rules, I think you're more likely to want to read it. Set up a different email, open a WordPress or something. Yeah, I thought about that, like just opening like a defunct email address and have it just for that. But like when you create emails now, they always ask me to add a phone number. So I just worry that someone is going to get my phone number somehow, because it's like attached to the email. But that is a thing I will always do on the channel, because I think it would be a bit rude if someone gifted like some kind of game and I'm like, oh thank you, and then I just go and play it off stream. It'd be like if I got like a sponsor to play like a game or something and I just never did an advertisement stream for them. But that's all I need, like it to just link to like a WordPress or something, and then people can go there, read the rules, and then based on those rules they can suggest a game if they want. Which would then be like a separate command. It would be a like use, how many points did I set it up as? I think I set it up as like 50k to suggest a game. And then what I'll do is when I have like a list of them, I'll do like a stream where I check out like 3 of those suggested games, and if I really like any of those 3, then I could dedicate more time to any of them. I would pick like 3 suggestions and do like, you know, maybe like an hour and a half or like 2 hours on each game, just to get like a little sneak peek of the game, see what I think from like a little playtime. Yeah, if you had Discord, there could be a channel dedicated. Yeah, donation game gifts. Yeah, wherever that like, wherever the rules are, it would say at the bottom like, the donation thing. Because I don't want people to feel like they have to do that. I'm just saying if that is a thing that happens, I will dedicate an entire stream to that thing. I've seen like other people do that as well. That's kind of where I got the idea from, because it just seems like the most fitting thing to do. Donating the game is more fair. Because you're going to be able to use your channel points to obviously suggest a game, and that game will be in a bundle of other games. But any games that are directly like donated, or like if I get like a game code or something, then that won't be in that same suggestions pile. That will be like its own like actual stream playthrough for new games you want to see. Yeah, it's only what big streamers do. Yeah, exactly. That's why I have the rule at the bottom, because it's just for in the very odd occasion that it happens. Otherwise, it will strictly be with the Streamlabs points, and your suggestion will be bundled with like 2 other people's suggestions, and I'll play like 3 of them in a stream. That's the plan I have with it. For the suggestions, like you'll be redeeming it with the points that you earn for free. Because I'm not charging people for me to play games they want to see me play. Bloodborne Strength. Bloodborne Strength, but because it's a game suggestion, I only play the first hour and a half of the game. And then I move on to the next suggestion, and I'm like, good suggestion. Next time, I'll play a different Soulsborne game, or a strength build, but only play another hour and a half. I'll get some new viewers in that hour and a half that are expecting an entire Bloodborne playthrough, and then I'm like, what have you done? They're absolutely going to be expecting an entire Bloodborne playthrough. Bloodborne fans do not mess about. They like Bloodborne and Bloodborne only. No other games exist. Did I hear blood? It's an old joke from when we used to stream back in lockdown. I did a full playthrough of Bloodborne because obviously I was terrified of the spiders, and I set it as like if I reach the requirements for affiliate, I will push myself and play Bloodborne, and then I reached the requirements in like a week. So I did a playthrough of Bloodborne, and when I finished my playthrough, in my game suggestion box that you can go down to, someone put in there, do Bloodborne but now with a strength build. That was like my first ever suggestion in the box, and I was like, I'm not gonna play through the game that I just played through again. Like, that's not happening. We should do retrospective. Yeah, Mortal Shell before 2 comes out. I do want to just breeze through Mortal Shell. Apparently it's really short. Apparently it's shorter than Demon Souls, which I didn't know about. Apparently like, it's genuinely like a really short game. So I kind of want to just beat it. So I can see if 2 actually improves. Because 2 looks great. And bad, yeah. But I hear some people beat Mortal Shell like on their first playthrough in like 8 hours. Like it is a short game if you just like do the main objectives. Which when I found that out, I was kind of gutted because I did put like 4 hours into the game, and I was like, wait, so you're telling me I could have been halfway through the game and I dropped it? At that point, I would just finish the game. If I'm 4 hours into the game and the game's only got 4 more hours left, I'm finishing the game. 8 hours of life wasted. How long would you say the campaign takes for Granblue? Like, how many streams do you reckon I'm doing on that for the campaign? As someone you know who doesn't like I don't rush through anything. Because if it's a decent amount of time, then that gives me plenty of time to work out what I do after that. I will have a brain blast. That just reminded me of another game I never finished as a kid. I played this Jimmy Neutron game, like a bunch as a kid on the PS2, and I did not get far in that game because I was just bad at the puzzles. So maybe 15 to 20 hours. Plus, like, if I do some chill streams on it after. That's not bad. Taking my time as well, like, with chatting on the stream. That's like a good 4 or 5 streams. I know you watch the cutscenes via the dialogue and the quests get long after halfway, yeah. Yeah, so it might even be like a bit longer than 20 hours for me. So it would be like another like week of streams, which would be cool. And then some like chill streams after. So I'll probably be starting that like end of next week, as long as I don't get stuck in Dark Souls 3. I've never played the DLC. The DLC is where I'm going in blind, so I don't know really what to expect in the DLC for free. I don't know if the bosses are harder. Gale? Yeah, I don't know who any of these people are. I feel like I know of one boss in one of the maps. I don't remember what her name is, but I know she's a pretty popular one. I can't remember what her name is though. I think it might be in the second DLC. Like the snow one. I think Ring City's first. I did them through the boss rush mode. Some could take some time. Oh, boss rush mod. I was like, wait, what? What is this mode I've never heard of? Did you do them in like the actual game, like the actual DLCs, like as well? I heard the DLC is pretty good for free. FromSoft seems to not miss with the DLC. I enjoyed the DLC in 2, maybe apart from that final one. That final DLC was... It wasn't bad, it was just frustratingly difficult compared to the rest of the game. It was like the biggest difficulty spike ever. I can't get through the snow one because of fly enemies. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, so you use the mod to experience the bosses. That's understandable. I didn't know there were fly enemies. I'll be fine with them though. Like I eventually got through like the ants in Elden Ring. And I'm slowly coming to terms a bit more with some spiders in some games. Depends what they look like. If they look like Bloodborne, no thank you. If they look like really, like fake, I can kind of handle them now. Yes, a no from me. As long as they don't look like real spiders, I'm getting a little bit better. As well as there's a part where there's a swarm of them and I had my volume maxed. Oh, I do have my headphones quite loud. I'm gonna get jump scared by a bunch of flies. I really wanted to play that Dark Souls 3 overhaul mod one day. I don't remember which one it was, but I think Ben, you told me they added the Bloodborne spiders in that overhaul mod for whatever reason. Like, I remember someone recommending it to me, and I said it sounded good. And then you were like, whoa, no, 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 no. Don't play that. Yeah, it was like one of those or something. And you were like, yeah, they added literally the Bloodborne spiders. Like, they ported like the model over or something. And I was like, and no, I will never play that mod. You've alienated me from that mod. Thank you, goodbye. That's from the preview video, and they just appeared from a gateway, exactly like in the Bloodborne Nightmare. Why though? They don't need to be in the game. Although I'm a proponent of spiders don't need to be in any game, but that's just me. Reason I haven't played what's the new Obsidian game? Don't remember what it's called, but spiders are a common enemy in that game. So no. Hogwarts Legacy I'm going to play because they added an arachnophobia mode. Thank you, devs. You guys are great. I can just remove them from the game. I plan to play Skyrim one day, but I'm going to play it on PC so I can remove the spiders. I can replace them with bears, I think is the mod. It replaces all the spiders with bears. Because I never got very far in Skyrim because of the spiders. And I want to actually play that critically acclaimed game. Yeah, except for Spider-Man. Like, the very few scenes where they actually show the spiders, that's when I'm like, oh. But other than that, Spider-Man's fine. Even his weird, like, mechanical legs, I don't mind too much. Oh, I really want to play Neo. I really want to play it. When I looked them up, though, I remember them being quite bad. I remember them looking quite disgusting. They hugely become a common enemy. Oh yeah, they're massive. They're literally like bigger than you. Someone's literally made a post 1 year ago on Reddit. Oh no, absolutely not. Someone said there's several spider jump scares on the first mission with them. No, 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 no. They jump scare you? Nah. Absolutely not. Oh, it shows enemies on the radar. People are saying there's less of them in 2. In 1, they are a very common enemy. In 2, there's an okay amount of them, and there's also a giant spider boss. Why do they look like that? Oh, you literally go into a nest of them? I guess I'm waiting to play that on PC. I don't know how I feel about going into a nest of them and getting jump scared. That's kind of a no from me. Not gonna lie. Oh, I just saw one move. Oh. there was a gif. Oh. No. No, thank you. Yeah, there's the big spider boss in Wukong, isn't there? What the? It's Granblue Fantasy Relink, right? That's the right one? Fantasy Relink? Is Relink? Okay, yeah, that is the one that's £19. Yeah, because it was Rising that got added to PS Plus, and when I saw it, I was like so hyped on my phone. And then I read down in the description, and it was like fighting game, and I was like, oh, never mind. Ooh. Does it have DLC, or is it a DLC-less game? I haven't even watched any gameplay of this game. Oh, it's only cosmetics? Wow. That's great. Add to basket. Buying that stuff. That's great. I'm all for a game that doesn't have DLC. Thank you. That's great. All playable characters are unlockable in standard. The DLC characters just have unique materials to grind for. Wait, but you can still, like, unlock them in standard? Wait, you can tell me, we're about to try BO3, right? I need to end the stream and use the bathroom before we start. Like, unlocking the base characters isn't gonna be easy. Oh, but you can unlock them, like, without DLC, like, they're still included in the base game. Let me know when you're back. I will do that. I'm literally gonna use the bathroom, grab some water, and I will be straight on Discord. Thank you for sticking around for so long and chatting though, man. It is very much appreciated. And thank you for the donation. That is honestly very, very appreciated. Thank you, Logneck, for sticking around and chatting for like the whole stream. Very much appreciated. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ryan, for sticking around and chatting as well. Always very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, Babe, for sticking around and chatting and for lurking as well. Always very much appreciated. Thank you, Demonic, for popping in. Who else do we have? Was it Kehoe? Thank you for popping in and chatting. Very much appreciated, thank you. Oh, someone followed today. Wait. It's not on my thing anymore. Let me go to my recent activity. Donnie26, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated, thank you. If there was anyone else at the stream today, thank you for coming. I can't scroll up any higher in the chart. I'll be live again tomorrow at 6 PM BST, which is British Standard Time. Latest I'll be live is 7 PM. So expect me anytime between then. And I'll be continuing Dark Souls 3. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you all have a good rest of your evening, night, wherever you are. I will see you all for the stream tomorrow.